Hey, what's up, KO2 fan? Man, been a little bit. How you doing? All right, so looks like we are up on YouTube now. Let me just, for the VOD on YouTube, let people know what we're up to. I rotated all my keys yesterday after leaking them, so anyone who is combing through that VOD, you're blowing it. You're not gonna get anything out of it. And then after rotating those keys, I've got them all in Doppler, and we're going to use Doppler. I think it's pretty easy. I'm going to have to just generate like a service key or something for it, because we're not going to be able to OAuth from production. But that's easy enough. So yeah, we're going to get Doppler set up. That's probably our first step. And then after that, we need to finish setting up the event quota endpoint. And yeah, that's just that we can report to the user in the UI that, they're approaching their limit and they should probably upgrade. And then after that, well, yeah, we got plenty of bugs to knock out. Like, we got a lot of work to do still. The last 20% of a project takes as much time as the first 80%. So yeah, first 80% of the project takes 80% of the time. The last 20% of a project takes the other 80% of the time. I think that's the quote, right? I butchered it at first, but I think we got there. I think we got there. Okay. So, and it is such a nice, like, chilly day out. And yeah, leaking keys. Who do I think I am, the Primogen? I've leaked more keys than the Primogen has. Come on, who does the Primogen think he is? Me? I'm usually pretty good about it. I'm usually quite good about it. We just have so many damn keys on this project that it's like just so annoying. Yeah, GitHub, GitHub, Microsoft, Google, Stripe, SendGrid, Resend. Like, it's too much. But it's fine. It goes quicker than you think to reset them. And now that I'm using Doppler, I think it should be pretty easy to not leak that stuff. But we'll see. And yeah, does anyone else here use any like key management tool? I know there's the ones on like the clouds. There's like AWS Secrets Manager. There's a Google one. There's an Azure one, right? What about like the third-party ones, like HashiCorp Vault? That one's probably like the most famous one I can think of. But yeah, let's switch to the right scene. We are up on YouTube, so we're good there. All right. So yeah, we want to create an endpoint for fetching the event quota, but I want to get prod back up and running. So now I need to figure out how to get Doppler actually working. Oh, and damn it, hold on. Sorry. Needed to close a couple tabs. All right, there we go. Oh, that was even the wrong scene. Yeah, whatever. It worked. It worked. All right, so yeah, I don't think we want to do the mount thing. Yeah, Doppler run is probably what I'm going to do. It's a different kind of mount, lithium. Totally different mount. Nah, you did an X Factor. We haven't done the news scroll in weeks. I've just been, like, so focused on trying to launch this. I know, I need to start doing it just to stay up to date. But, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, X Factor. So, yeah. And lithium, the mount process for this is actually like, you know, it's mounting on Mac OS, but it's actually just creating like an ephemeral file. So yeah, on Mac OS, it's a little trickier. It's a different thing, right? This is actually interesting. So if you have your directory synced to Cloud Drive, they detect that, and it'll be an error, which I think is very cool. I'm curious how they detect that. But yeah, this is just about creating like an ephemeral file. And then once the process is done, the file gets cleaned up. We're not going to be able to do that because that's just not how Elixir wants to do it. Like when we were doing our environment variable stuff, we had to do like a source command, you know? And that's not the right move. So instead, what we do is we're going to do the run by injecting these things. So here they warn you. There exists environment variable names that can have unintended consequences when used. In the worst case, they can lead to remote code execution. We advise against using these variable names unless you know what you are doing. So prompt command, LD preload, LD library path, Winder, user profile. It's like dynamic library something or other, insert libraries. Language specific ones. All right, some Perl stuff, Python warnings, browser, hostname, PHPRC, node version, and node options. I'm curious how node version could be exploited. I think I get it. Yeah, if someone compromises your Doppler and sets the node version, possibly without you knowing, they could set you to a version that has a known vulnerability. I could see that. I think that makes sense. And then node options, probably very similar. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah. So they strongly recommend mounting instead. Eh. I'm fine with it. So yeah. Basically, what we need to do is we have to auth with Doppler. And that is probably over here. All right, so we've done the install process, then authentication. Service token is probably what we want to do. I think we actually have to run Doppler in front of our migration too. I'm pretty sure, actually. So yeah, we need to go set up a service token. So let's do that step first. Oh, it looks like I need to use the CLI to do that. And hey, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? Oh, okay, so each service token is actually scoped to a single environment. Oh, that's even better. Damn, yeah, Doppler's nice. You're doing well. You got a bit of neck pain, but trying to deal with it. How am I? I'm doing well. Yeah, one thing that you can do for neck pain is you get a bunch of like dry rice and put it in a sock, and you can microwave that. And that's just like a good, like, nice warm thing that you can put on your neck to, like, loosen things up. And really, the sock works for any part of your body where you want to, like, apply some heat. So, something to try. I don't know if you have a bunch of, like, spare rice that you're willing to basically throw away, because you're not going to cook that rice again. Ah, you do have a bag with rice for that. Cool. Just want to make sure. I think some people don't know that, so wanted to share. My mom did it a lot. I'm guessing you just, like, slept on it wrong or something, Brainless, which totally happens. Okay, so. Oh, and these are all the dead ones, so that's fine. But. Yeah, I went and rotated everything. So we're good there. Just double checking now. Yep. All right. So I need to run Doppler login. Ooh. They did that to the wrong browser, though. Okay, I can do this the other way. All right, so dev access service token. All right, and then looking at their docs on how to authenticate. Echo and then pipe it. Doppler config set token scope. Oh, it's configure. Okay, so that's easy enough. So then I just want to do the same thing for prod and staging. Let's do staging first. And yeah, you know, don't want to leak stuff. Oh, actually, I need to install Doppler first. Okay, so installing some dependencies, and then I can install Doppler after that. And then I'm going to have to repeat this process for prod in just a sec. All right, so now installing Doppler into staging. Need to do this as dub. Echo the key into Doppler configure. And I already forgot the rest of it. Doppler configure. Set token dash scope. I typed echo. Nope. I thought I typed echo. I typed exo. Or exho. Totally different thing. All right, clear that so I don't leak that key. Let me do the same thing for prod. I did not install Doppler yet on prod, so now I got to go through that process again. We did do the prereqs, though, I'm pretty sure, but we'll just verify. And yeah, hopefully we don't have to do too much other secret management stuff today. And yeah, I probably should have just installed Doppler and done all this off stream, but whatever. All right, so then Doppler's being installed there. We can go to prod and generate a service token there. Copy that. Oh, and I like how they put the name like in the key. That way it's like obvious. Yeah, I like that. All right, so that. Okay, so I've got that installed. I should be able to just click that. Service token created. And I should be able to share this now. Except let me do a clear there. And I think I'm good. Yeah. Okay. So then the usage. So it's just Doppler run. So what I want to do here is, let's double check this. And hold on, I'm missing a step from the install that I want to make sure I call out. can just copy and paste what they got here. All right, it's just so I don't forget steps next time. Yeah, so we need to edit the service file. Let's do it in staging first. All right, so we are back at root. We want to nano this. Oh. Yeah, I need sudo. Oh, it's system control. That's it. Yeah. Stunner. All right, so we need to restart the daemon. Hmm. All right, so then what failed here? Oh, it's 2 dashes. Ah. All right, yeah. Database URL is now missing. Yeah. So let me just double check this. What's up, Rez? How you doing? Yep, and I need all of this. So I need secret key base. I need to add that to Doppler. I pretty much, yeah, I guess I did have a little bit of a goatee, but yeah, having facial hair is actually rare for me. Oh man, oh this is really nice. Oh, they do a great job of like letting you know what keys are missing in certain environments. Ah, that is cool. I really like it. Okay, so then were there other ones that I'm missing? Just double checking I'm not missing anything else. Okay, cool. So then back to prod. And then database URL, I believe, is the same. Yep. Okay. So now we do that. And in staging, we do that. I'm going to copy some random thing, and we should be good. So yeah, Glauber, you just arrived, and the song feels like soundtrack of Capcom fighting games of 2000. I could see that. All right, cool. So Doppler's nailing it there. So we got it in staging, so we should be able to do it over here now, too. God damn it. I forgot that was there. Yeah, that's what I don't like about having to use the CLI to do that part. So now I got to go revoke that key, which is easy enough. Problem solved. Okay, so I think we're good there. Make sure I'm not leaking it there or there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's a service token for Doppler. Doppler is a secret management tool, but you still need a secret to get access to your secrets. So that's fun. But yeah, so we're using Doppler so that, yes, if I leak a service token, I'm only leaking that one thing, and I can just change that, and we're good. Yeah, we leaked all of our keys yesterday, and I had to go through and reset all of them. So we're trying to take a little bit of precaution using something like Doppler. It's my first time using Doppler. I quite like it. I think it's good. I haven't used HashiCorp Vault yet. As someone else said, they stopped using Vault once the company got sold, which I think makes sense. No, Tomed, you have to do it that way. Now, like, you can't put it in CI because Doppler, like, we need the keys at runtime, not build time. So it does no good for us in CI. Doppler is a runtime thing, not a build time thing. If we were maybe compiling and these keys were being embedded into the compiled output, maybe, but that's gross. Like, no, you shouldn't do that. All right, so then let's just double check. Messijo.com, login register. Let me log out and back in again. I think we did GitHub. Really? Really? God damn it. Okay. I forgot we were showing it there.
Talk to the hand.
All right, so I got to generate a new one. Delete the old one. It's fine. It was just one key. I don't mind deleting one key. Oh yeah, I just did. So now I gotta go to Doppler. That is the GitHub client secret. I did. It's gone now. It's fine. We already revoked it, man. Chill. Like, take it easy. The whole point is keys can be rotated. I just did that. That's why I'm hiding the screen. Chill. It happens only when you're, like, setting up projects, you know? But yeah, so redirect URI. Yeah, so it's not the right client ID. Okay, and yeah, that's fine, but I'll just refresh.
This is medieval time!
So part of the issue is that the client ID doesn't match, right? We got the YQM for prod here, but we got NSDX as the ending for the client ID here, which means that Doppler is not picking the right environment. Ah, so it's dash dash config maybe? What's pretty dangerous? Honestly, I'm a dad. Keys get leaked. They're made to be rotated. It's not that crazy, man. If you leak a key for 10 seconds, who's going to be able to exploit it? Yes, I understand, KO2 fan. Chill. What is up with you guys today? Just relax. I'm sitting here talking to someone. The music can wait. Yeah, I'm a dad. I don't know, man. You're just not fun to talk to. Like, you're really, really just not being fun to talk to. Okay. So, I think I need to either set Doppler config. Okay. So, for staging, and yeah, is it environment variable? Is it just the word environment? It's environment equals. And then this is Doppler config is equal to stg. I'm a developer advocate for Gitkraken. Ah. Mm-hmm. I mean, Prevent, if you just hang out on the hot days, you'll see it anyway. Right? We're heading into August. It's the hottest day of the month. So just hang out enough and you'll see it. It's not a big deal. It'll happen for a whole stream. If you hang out over on Gaming Channel, you'll see it even more often. August is the hottest month. I think you kind of understood what I meant, right? Again, you're just not being fun to talk to, I'm a dad. What's up, Ivan? How you doing? I don't know, man. I can see it as being like appropriate at times, but like I'm a dad. Are you trying to like razz me? Right? Are you trying to like rustle my jimmies? Don't do that. I don't need that. I get enough trolls in this channel. You don't need to be one of them. I'm not looking for people to give me shit, especially when I'm already a little annoyed with them. Read the fucking room, dude. I shouldn't have to teach you how to talk to people either, though. Ooh, all right. So that fails out for us. I wonder why. Ooh, so it's saying database URL isn't there. Yeah, let me do this. So the interesting thing is that it's working in staging. All right, so I see my prod token there. Do you maybe think there's a reason for that, I'm a dad? Like, dude, you are so fucking annoying, dude. I don't need you as a viewer. You are not fun to talk to. You are not fun to interact with. Like, dude, just go. It almost seems intentional at this point. Maybe I need to set the project. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I could... Yeah, here we go. So Doppler secrets only names. That should be able to do something. No. Like, Prevan, you didn't have to do that. Right? We need him to chill a bit. But 10 minutes isn't going to help that. Right? Like, Prevan, I'm fully capable of timing people out. I don't expect anything in my mods. Right? Not when it's just one person. All a timeout would do is delay resolving the problem. All right, so yeah, we see Doppler config, Doppler environment, database URL, dashboard, and all that is set. Yeah, this looks like all the right values. Yeah, okay. So Doppler has the right secrets now. Let me just do one thing, check the service. Oh, yep, that would be it. I didn't add the Doppler run dash dash. Brainless, no, not at all. We're not doing that at all anymore. We're using Doppler. Doppler manages all that stuff. I was missing the Doppler command when we did that, though. All right, there we go. Let me double check. That's good there. That's good there. I'm not leaking anything on these other tabs. Yes, okay, we're good. So now we should be able to go get laundry. Oh. Oh. This is a front-end config issue. That's right. Yep. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's a library. Neo-brutalism. And yeah, see, Prevan, like, you know, I may have been a bit harsh, but I think they got it. And that was a much better comment. But if we waited 10 minutes to figure that out, they probably would have just left. And then lesson never would have been learned. And damn, 2 years. Yeah, thanks, Standard. I appreciate that. All right, so yeah, this is a front-end config issue. Oh, that's fine, Standard. Like, yeah. No, yeah, I'll do another drawing and I'll reach out to Carrie. I think that's her name. It starts with a C. Yeah, Carrie. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I'll do another drawing. Maybe she'll just pick someone at random, and that'd be fine too. But yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, that's the marketing one. Am I still working on the feature flag library? I haven't touched it for a while. I definitely need to. Like, I need to get back to it. The app is broken in interesting ways. Yeah, it's just, I need to work on things that could maybe generate money. But I do plan on using it, like, using the feature flag library with Messijo and every other project I use too. So, why not? All right, so here we go. And we can do this. So let's make sure I only do the IDs. All right, so that should be good there. So yeah, GitHub client ID. Let's just make sure we set all those. Beat GitHub client ID. That is definitely the wrong one, and that's where that error was coming from. Google client ID. And man, theirs are just so long. Microsoft client ID. And yeah, for anyone curious, client IDs are not secrets. Oh, and that one didn't actually change. Cool. These are not secrets. I just said that, dude. Like, that's fine, man, but maybe don't lecture me, right? I don't need some backseating like that. I understand how to work with secrets. Yes, I'll leak them from time to time, and then I just rotate them. You are harping on this shit too much, man. I don't want to hear you mention secrets another time at all. You have lost all privileges to talk about secrets. I don't care. I don't give a shit, dude. You are not allowed to talk about secrets anymore. You are missing the point every single fucking time. Hmm. Yeah, looking through your chat history, we've had problems before too, man. The fact that your account was created and you followed on the exact same day is not a good sign. Ooh, so wait, this one failed. Oh, interesting. So the service actually started. But we're getting bad gateway. Hmm. No, Doppler is a service, right? Doppler is like HashiCorp Vault. So your secrets are managed by a service, and you run this thing to fetch these from the service rather than dealing with like env files. Yep. So it's more centralized, and I'm not dealing with env files. Yeah, but my backend isn't running on Cloudflare. Hmm. Let's try T3 chat. Oh, and I have to do full file paths, huh? Let me see if staging's working. So staging works. Prod doesn't? Oh. And hey, what's up, Tower Strike? Oh, yeah. So I'm doing start here. Oh. And I need a space for stop. But I also want to be using serve, right? bin/server instead of start. Server.pro is a hosting. No, PRD is the name of it. It's just the defaults on Doppler, right? So like STG, PRD, they just stick with 3 letters. I'm fine with it. It's a VPS provider. That's it. There are a bunch of VPS providers in the world. DigitalOcean was not the first, and it will not be the last. And that's fine. Use whatever you want. I don't care. It's just a VPS. Who gives a shit? People get hung up on the weirdest shit, man. Who cares? Do that analysis and pick one. We're not going to argue about that shit, I'm a dad. I don't fucking care. No X versus Y. I'm a dad. Like, dude. Dude. And that's fine. Yeah. It's okay to ask what it is. That's fine. I'm not looking to argue about which one's faster or cheaper or whatever. Do your own analysis and figure it out. That goes for I'm a dad mainly. Right? But Tower Strike, like, the I just use Hetzner. So what? Cool, man. It's just a VPS. Who gives a shit? Because I am really sick of talking to I'm a dad, and they have put me into this mood. I'm trying to move past it. But a couple people here just don't fucking get it about no X versus Y, no fucking fanboying over some bullshit. Yeah, exactly, Ash. Arch, by the way. Like, it's just so annoying. Zimax, I am lecturing one viewer so that they can hopefully improve, and if not, I can yeet them the fuck out of the stream. All right, sites deployed. We should be able to do this now. There it is. So yeah, authorize Messijo app. There we go. All right, so I would assume then that all of my keys are working now. Cool. Swedish Macmyra whiskey? Is that just a brand? Or is it a type of whiskey? Macmyra is the brand. Okay. And when you say smoked, is it like actually like smoked, or is it like that peat, like Scotch kind of flavor? Like peated is what they call it. Okay, it's peated. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of peated whiskeys, but yeah, a lot of people like them, so cool. I've had some really good ones. I don't remember any of their names. Yeah, I tend to drink bourbon. There's some people that complain bourbon isn't real whiskey, and those people are letting you know that they're not worth talking to. Oh, so it's got like a smokiness to it as well? Okay. So it's not just the peated? Okay. Okay. Now you're just getting timed out, man. You like beer? Cool. I'm sober right now, Zimax. You just seem like you're trolling. Fuck off. God, people suck, man. Like, they got no better hobbies on a Saturday than to troll some streamer. Yeah, dude, don't feed the trolls. Don't take the bait. Right? Like, we know Zimax is trolling. This is just some fucking sock puppet account they got. They're like a dedicated troll because they know this stream. Right? So they're not trying to be a good viewer. They're trying to fucking razz my berries, man. Trying to rustle my jimmies. Like they got no better hobbies than to troll streamers. Yeah, and they aren't. Dude, they just really aren't. There are so many non-rational actors. They are here to rustle someone's jimmies. There you go, Prevent. So you stocked up, but didn't actually need to. But I don't know. If you really like it, it's definitely worth it. Hold up. So I put chia seeds in my yogurt, and sometimes a chia seed pops out. They've been sprouting. This is a sprouted chia seed right here. So yeah, I got to make sure I keep that bag closed, otherwise that whole bag's gonna sprout. That wouldn't be good. Maybe it's healthy. I don't know. Yeah, a whole new ecosystem, a whole new world. All right, so we rotated all the keys and started using Doppler. Done. The next bit that we're on is show banner when user is close to event limits. And yeah, that really razzes my berries. What is that from? It's Donald Glover saying it. It's not Community. Oh, it's that Mystery Team movie. Yeah, it's that movie Mystery Team. That really razzes my berries. All right, so let's reset the shader. We need to get the API running locally. I don't mind noise, right? We can talk about whiskey, we can talk about whatever. I just really don't like the people that think banter is a good way of interacting, right? No, it's not, right? Like somewhat malicious banter where you're just giving someone shit all the time. I do not keep friends like that. I do not want viewers like that. They just suck to talk to. Right? I think we've all had that friend. I've been that friend. It's just a shitty way to interact with someone that you actually like. And if you don't actually like me and you're just doing it to be a dick, well then yeah, you can also get banned. Yeah. There are people who think that is a good way of interacting with friends, and then they wonder why they don't get invited anywhere. All right, so showing this banner. That is a backend endpoint thing. And that is on the org controller. So yeah, leaving off. We need to create an endpoint. Quotas, I think is a good name for it. Now I forget. Yeah, get org quotas doesn't even exist. Yeah, we can get rid of the leaving off. And we just need boilerplate like that. Oh, I don't actually have one for deleting an org. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. We do want to make deleting an org and deleting yourself as a user a thing. But we don't have to do that right now. All right, so then current org. Like it's gonna come from the URL. I don't think it's gonna be ID though, because the way that we're gonna have to put it onto the router. Going out to buy something new to eat slash drink. Yeah, no worries, Glauber. Yeah, what are you gonna eat? Like, maybe eat and drink. But yeah, what are you gonna get? This is a foodie stream in disguise. That's fine, I'm a dad, but just recognize I'm not looking to have people give me shit as a streamer. Like, you definitely haven't earned that privilege. Some of the people who've been here a lot longer have that privilege. But if they abuse it, they won't be here much longer either. I don't keep friends that think malicious banter is how friends should interact. That's fine. I'm just going to let you know I don't think you should interact with people like that in real life either. All right, so we've got the permissions for that. Let's add it to the router and see. Yeah, no worries, Glauber. Oh, and yeah. Sorry, I missed your comment. Maybe some Asian food. Sure, but something fast makes sense. Yeah. Discord uses Elixir. It's fine. It's a language. All right. So then here in the router. I like how I'm inconsistent with like, what gets parentheses versus what doesn't. Wait, what's up there, Glauber? Yes, I understand that, Glauber. I deleted I'm a dad's messages. Users don't have any ability to delete your message. Only mods can do that. All right, later. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know, Ethan. It's such a weird Saturday right now. I don't understand it. Like, are people anxious because they go back to school soon or something? Like, are we dealing with high school kids? It's got to be something like that, right? Like, it's just so weird. Oh, and sorry. So, someone asked if I'm using Phoenix. Yes, I am using Phoenix. So you're unfamiliar with Elixir. Discord talked about how they use Elixir. You noticed a distinct difference between something. I'm a dad. This isn't your stream to police. Jesus fucking Christ, man. So, difference between Discords and Zooms. Do I think Elixir is causing that? No, I don't think it's related in any way. I know, exactly, Namu. Like, I'm a dad is being a really problematic chatter today. It's really fucking annoying. I have had to yell at them pretty much all day, and I'm getting sick of it. But yeah, Zoom chat seeming to cancel out audio if two or more people talk at the same time. I'm not sure about that. Like, no, I hear people talk over each other all the time, like in Zoom. I don't think it has anything to do with Elixir, though. I know, right, Cammy? Something in the water? No. Like, I really do think it's related to that. I think it's high school kids pissed that they got to go to school like in the next month or so, and they're taking it out on us. Yeah, I'm not sure, Chaz. I don't know. Then act like it, man. Then fucking act like it. You had a grueling experience with the test DB, going with Golang test today because of Colima and Docker. What is Colima? Oh, am I saying it wrong? Is it Kalima, right? And then it like tries to rip your heart out? It ripped Docker's heart out. Got it. It would actually be kind of a good name for a project, for sure. Okay, so use it for Docker on Mac. Interesting. Okay. So it's basically an alternative to Docker Desktop or whatever, right? Got it. There's also Orb Stack, which is kind of nice. Just another option. You know, use whatever you want. This is the one I believe Glasses from the Alt F4 stream uses. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never even heard of this one. Oh, interesting. So yeah, Container D for Kubernetes stuff. Docker, I guess, also works for Kubernetes. I've never even heard of Incus. Oh, okay, so it's an alternative to LXD. Got it. Okay. Hmm. I have no idea. Use it to test all your Docker projects on Mac. Yeah, maybe because it's like just purely CLI based, it looked like. It's easier for scripting. I could see that. I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. And thank you for the follow, CT Martha. And Namu, thank you for the follow as well. And Y numbers A, thank you for the follow. All right, so yeah. It was just 3 in quick succession. Kind of happens when you thank one follower. People realize, like, oh, wait, am I following? And then they click the button. Mm-hmm. So it's going to be here in orgs. It's going to be very similar to how we're doing like stats dashboard, accept invite, and all that junk. Yeah, I think they just got auto completed, but I at least wanted to be consistent with it. I guess I didn't even realize they were macros. I just thought they were functions. It is a macro. Yeah, good call. I don't know. I'm a dad. It's fine. Use it or don't. Doesn't change me. I do still want to do like the pipe throughs as functions though, even if they are macros. All right, like plugs. I like using those as macros still. Or not macros, but like, function syntax. I like the syntax highlighting difference. Right? For endpoints and resources, I wanted to keep those consistent, but I want pipe through and some of the other stuff to like stand out. I am curious why I'm doing this though. But it's probably fine. So yeah, let's go look at, I don't know, any of these, right? Like stats dashboard comes from stats controller. Can you say a joke? I mean, sure. But if I don't like it, you're going to deal with the consequences. Yeah, so it comes through as org ID, not ID. That's what I was thinking. The name of that song was New Vices. So you're actually really onto something there, Argus. All right, there you go. That's a solid dad joke. How do you organize an astronomer's party? You plan it. There's also a more relevant, timely joke that's not a dad joke, but how do you organize an astronomer's party? You give him tickets to Coldplay. Right? I'm pretty happy with that one. That just came to me. It just happened. That was serendipity right there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no worries. No worries, our palm. We'll see you again. Chest and tricep day. Yeah, I guess a lot of exercises do work those two things at the same time, eh? Like push ups. Yeah, interesting. I don't exercise enough to have like specific things I target on each day. I just need to do any exercise. So, yeah, that's the way I live my life. I need to do more exercise. Every day is leg day. If you're just walking to and from the fridge. Touche. I like it. Walk to your local KFC. Sure. All right. So we get the org ID that way. And we're not going to do get org. This is get org. Oh, hold on. Why doesn't it see the quota link? All right, so now I got to figure out. Oh, yeah, no, it's not on accounts. It's on keywords. That would be why. What did one plate whisper to the other plate? I don't know. We'll call it quotas for now. Yeah, quotas equal, and it's just a struct or a map or whatever, and event count goes on to it. And I think we can just say events. Let me get more music going. Oh, and wait, someone mentioned... Oh, dinner is on me. Oh, that's a good one, Pravan. Yeah, someone mentioned the name Crockett earlier in relation to some 80s thing, right? This song is actually called Crockett's Dream, which is interesting. What was Crockett from? Is it a character from Miami Vice? James Crockett. Yep, that's it. That was the reference. So that makes sense. Okay. All right, so then here in org JSON. Why did the Elixir developer break up with their partner? Something about the messages not making it through or something? Yes, I snowboard a lot. Do we have a link for that? We can just find it. Hey, what's up? Katrate? So yeah, there's my sponsor me video from 2006. And yes, it worked. I got free gear. I didn't get any like paychecks, but yeah, I got free gear for, right, if we consider 2006 all the way through like 2000, say 11. So yeah, like 5 years of free gear. It's pretty solid. I only got free outerwear for a couple of those years. But yeah, board, boots, bindings was pretty consistent. Goggles I only got for a few of those years. Outerwear I only got for a few of those years. Gloves got free because, yeah, Rum did gloves. What else is there? Oh, free wax. Yeah, I got free wax. Yeah, I've broken both collarbones. My right shoulder dislocates. Like, not all at the same time, but yep. Kind of cumulative injuries. Now, knees are good. Knees are good. I wasn't much of like a big jump hitter. Like, I hit some jumps, but I typically don't hit jumps bigger than like 50 feet. And a lot of like the knee problems that people get from snowboarding is when they're going like real big. I mean, it's, it depends. Like, I was also a very cautious snowboarder. But yes, I did a lot of like rails and like boxes and like jibbing. No. Like, my shoulder will dislocate, and then I put it back into the socket. It can happen just simply hanging out, ranting, and waving my arm wrong. I've dislocated putting on a hoodie. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a dad. All right, so we've got the endpoint made. We need to create org quotas response down here. I don't know. That's a weird bullshit question anyway. Hey, nice, talented. That's awesome. Damn, 6'5". You are tall. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm like 5'5". And yeah, like I'm I'm like the heaviest I've ever been. I was the heaviest I've ever been. Now I'm like at the second heaviest I've ever been. I'm working on it. I'm cutting. So yeah, I'm at about like 178 now. I need to get down to like 160. I was at 160 last year. And then this winter, I just packed it back on. Too much Coca-Cola, too much lemonade. Ideally, I'd be at 150 and I would feel healthy with that. Like, I'd still have some like flab on me, but like it'd be like a good healthy weight for me. If I could get to 150, that'd be huge. I'm 5'5". I just said that. All right, so hold on. Probably get it a lot. What's my rationale for not using agents to help me code? I am using SuperMaven. SuperMaven vibe coded this whole thing, and it's close, but it's not done. Right? Like, we need to improve this schema to have the props that we care about. Yeah, I'm currently at 178. That is definitely too heavy for 5.5. I was up to 190 like a month or two ago. But yeah, Bessie, like in general, here's a good article actually, right? Vibe code is essentially legacy code. It's great for prototyping and things that you don't care to maintain. But if you need to maintain code, you have to actually have a mental map of the code. I don't think AI is going to take that away from us. All right? All the CEOs for these companies have to basically say what the investors want to hear rather than the truth that these AI tools are just a tool. It's not going to take anyone's actual jobs. Yeah, that's one of them. There's another one that I think is good too. I don't remember if I still have it, but yeah, Dylan Beatty also had a good take. See, I'm a dad. That's bullshit because the companies that fired all those people are just hiring contractors and like people with visas. Yeah, don't listen to that dude. That dude's full of shit. Go watch. Um, their name used to be Purple Elf. What is their name now? They were streaming earlier today. Maya. Yeah, Maya Rayner. Watch her stream. She works for Gumroad. Do you think she's vibe coding everything? No. It's just bullshit hyperbole from a CEO that makes money off the fucking controversy and bullshit. Like, he's not doing it for investors, but he's doing it for some other bullshit reason. It's fine. Like, you can't listen to what CEOs say verbatim and think it's the truth. They are paid to hype shit up. That's their job. Stop listening to them. All right? If you ask Satya, Windows is the best operating system in the universe. Is that the reality? No, of course not, because that's an impossible fucking metric. But he has to say it for the investors. He would be a bad CEO if he wasn't. Hype. Hype. And there's value to it. But yeah, like a lot of these companies that are doing it are probably doing it wrong. Like, didn't you see the latest one that came out? Right? Instead of like a GPT, it's called HRM. Let's see, where is it? Let's see if we can bring it back up. It's like Shruti. Oh, how do I not have that link right now? Oh, because it's probably X. Right? Like, people throw money at things that they don't understand because their investors expect them to. Bessie. Here's the thing, though, right? That is not the AI that people think it is. United Rentals has been doing self-driving forklifts and shit for years. They were working on the self-driving forklifts onto the trucks to ship them out to people before ChatGPT even existed. Right? Let's see if they got a good case study for it. Yeah, right? Like, AI is more than just the ChatGPT bullshit that Elon and all those assholes are pushing. Ugh. I don't know. Ugh. Right, here you go. Right? Like, automating these things is smart, but it's not the same, like, bullshit that we're talking about with people spending billions and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, for sure. It's all hype. Are there advancements? Oh, yeah, absolutely. There are advancements. But the people that take the hype and swallow it wholesale, like, I don't understand how people have stopped being skeptical of things people say on the internet. Like, people's media literacy has gone to shit. Right? So, like, all this stuff, this has been in production and being used by United Rentals for 5+ years before any of the big AI hype was happening. I'm not saying it's completely worthless. I think it's overblown. There's a big difference there, Bessie. At the end of the day, all this money being thrown around has to be thrown around. It just has to happen. For the reasons of tax liability and all sorts of bullshit. Investments have to be made because profits have to be offset by expenses. Otherwise, they pay a shitload in taxes, which you just don't get back. And I'm not saying it's worthless, right? Like, dude, this one right here, look this up. This is very interesting. And this is the future, or at least a hint towards a non giant ass data center future. Right? This whole thing doesn't run on 175 billion parameters. Dude, it runs on 0.027 billion parameters. And it outperforms every other model on a bunch of tasks. It's not about these giant data centers and all their compute. I think they are actually wasting a shitload of money building some of those data centers when instead they could be focusing on more optimized ways of using the hardware they have. But it's also a bit of hoarding. At some point, if you have all of these data centers, you can rent them out to people. And it becomes cost prohibitive to go out and build your own if you're a smaller player. You're better off renting. It's all about the rental fucking economy, in my opinion. DeepSeek is still a GPT. Take it easy, I'm a dad. No, like, everyone is hyper focusing on GPTs, right? Like transformers, when instead there are other ways to have thinking, right? Via chain of thought and this kind of stuff. Right? Or sorry, like HRM. So this hierarchical reasoning model is fundamentally different from an LLM and a COT. The training sets are smaller. It's cheaper to train. Like, all we need is to think about different ways of doing these things rather than hyper focusing on whatever the hell OpenAI is doing. Look at how often Anthropic is overloaded? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I refuse to use Grok. This is an anti-Elon stream. That's where the data exists. I couldn't do anything else with it. Like, dude, I'm a dad. Why are you just constantly trying to do these gotchas? Like, you really suck, and I'm tired of it. This is your last warning, dude. You really suck. You go where the data is. You can still hate the person that owns it. I use Quen code locally, yes. I'm using Olama for some things, and I'm using LM Studio for some other things, and I think there's like another one for like image stuff, like Comfy UI or something. I haven't done much with it, but yeah, like I still think these things have value. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm a dad. I just told you everything I needed to say, and you're just trying to push buttons. So no, thank you. Goodbye. I don't do much with it right now. It's just something I've fiddled with. But I don't know. Like, when I need to do image generation, I'll use it locally because I got this Mac Mini. Yeah, we gave I'm a Dad way too many fucking chances. I should have banned him ages ago. Like, dude, they just suck. No, they just got their tongue up his asshole for no reason whatsoever. Because they suck. Like, I don't know how else to phrase it. He was just nonstop being no fun to talk to. A lot of his comments were like gotchas, like, you know, I tell him no X versus Y stuff because it's about like languages or some other bullshit or hosting providers. And then we started talking about whiskey, and he's like, how isn't this an X versus Y? And it's like, dude, he's just insufferable. Not worth dealing with. He can fuck right off. Being able to interact with stream is a privilege, not a right, and it can be taken away at any time. I stream too much to put up with bullshit. Yeah, I deal with a lot of trolls, right? And some people on Twitch aren't like intentionally trolling. They just suck, you know? Like, unintentional trolls are actually worse. Intentional trolls are easier to spot, usually. Unintentional trolls, you give them every chance, and they have a zero capacity to learn how to interact with the stream socially, right? He even said earlier he's still learning social skills. He's a 56-year-old man. Or at least that's what he's claiming. I'm calling bullshit on that. I think he's some fucking high school kid. He's a 56-year-old man. Still trying to learn social skills. Either that's bullshit, which part? Maybe both. Like, I don't know. But I do need to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. And I get it. Like, I'm a bit of an argumentative, confrontational person. So I do kind of like bring that out in people sometimes. All right. So we're back. All right, so yeah, I feel like this should be the proper schema. We need to rebuild our client. And yeah, yep, that was the issue. I didn't bring it in at the top. But yeah, Bessie, right? Like, you know, totally just used AI to complete this line. Totally fine. So the no operation spec, that one's fine. We haven't seen this. Like, we haven't seen the OpenAPI TS thing fail. Oh, and what font? Say no on reporting that. But let's see what this is doing. Yeah, no worries. Oh, we can't zoom in on that? What is this, a log for ants? Okay, so it's the way I'm doing that. I get it. I feel like I'm doing nested objects elsewhere too, though. I definitely am. Interesting. Oh. So they were missing the required. And that's it. That solved it. Interesting. Okay. Cool. All right, so we bring the dev server back up. Let's get the front end shuffled over. No, this is my usual font. Yeah, we made it on stream as like one of the first projects I did on stream like 6 years ago. 7 years ago. 7 years ago. Damn, that's a long time. All right, so what we need to do is we need to add a fetcher. I think org get quotas is the right method. Yep, I need to rebuild the SDK. Um, it's technically a standing desk, but I never put it to standing mode. It's like a hand crank sit stand thing. I mainly liked it just because I wanted to get like the height of the desk exact, right? Yeah, I find standing worse on my back. It promotes actually worse posture the longer you stand for. And standing for too long is just as bad as sitting for too long. Especially if you have bad posture while you do so. Meanwhile, I have a really nice chair. I make sure my butt and my back are always flush with the back of the chair. So yeah, like, I do not have any back issues because I sit properly in my chair. No, I don't use live view. I think it's an anti-pattern. Live view, hotwire, like live view, hotwire, live wire, any of those patterns. I think they're terrible. I think they're really, really bad patterns. I don't want my API server spending any time rendering templates. There is one very small exception. I do have, and if I can find it, no, yeah, I do have the Phoenix Live dashboard running. And I find value in that. And yeah, what's up, Blabber? That's fine. I don't like that pattern. To me, it becomes inherently stateful. Right? Like you are tied to that server, so your load balancing efforts go out the window. Like all that stuff. Like I consider WebSockets to be a last ditch effort. I'd rather implement polling, personally. And we're going to implement polling for checking the checking this quota like every 5 minutes or so. I think a walking desk setup is a good idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Even then, too much walking can really mess you up, especially if you don't walk with good form. I always laugh at the people who jog like really badly. Like where they're not doing any proper form, they're not doing anything, they're just doing this like shuffle where they're like shh, 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 right? Instead of like properly lifting their legs. And I don't know, man. People think they're being healthy when they're jogging. Jogging badly is better than not at all. Ooh, I disagree. Jogging badly makes it to where you will not be able to jog in the future. Your knees, your back, your ankles, all of that shit will go bad. Jogging badly now prevents you from being able to jog in the future. All right, like look at Ronnie Coleman. I don't know if you've seen, that dude can barely walk nowadays. That's not from jogging, it's from powerlifting. But yeah, like any exercise is better than no exercise. No, Ronnie Coleman is going to have a major set of problems here. Like, yeah, he used to look like that, which of course, like getting that way is not healthy. But nowadays, he can barely walk. He has to use crutches. Yeah. But the idea is just simply like any exercise is better than no exercise? No, wrong. Hell no. I completely disagree. Exercising wrong is worse than not exercising. You fuck up your back once, you're done. Like, that's it. No, I understand. Like, I already said he didn't do it from walking or jogging. The point I'm making is doing something badly is worse than not doing it at all. There's a threshold to that. But people with really, really bad jogging form are fucking themselves up. If you're doing it to, like, increase your lifespan, how do you think that, your post 60 like life is going to feel when you can barely walk? Your meniscus doesn't regrow. Cartilage and ligaments do not regrow. Once they're fucked forever. But yeah, good night, Privan. Have a good night. And then, hold on. Talented. Are there exceptions? Like, no, I use WebSockets for what I think WebSockets should be used for. Right? If I can avoid them, I will. But in some cases, you can't avoid them. I think that's a great point there, Canadian Bacon. Some people think all injuries heal until they get their first one that never does, and their life has changed forever. And I understand that numbers, right? I totally get that. If you're overweight, you should do stuff about it. But if you have bad form when you're overweight, you're actually compounding the problem. It's like the people that train like running with extra weight. They're just fucking up their cartilage. They are massively fucking up their cartilage. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to wear these extra weights. That way I can like jump higher when I don't have the weight. No, you're just doing more ligament damage. You're doing more cartilage damage. Your body is not prepared for all that extra weight. It doesn't have the capability of doing things properly anymore. Right? Like jogging with a bunch of like, like a chest pack that has like 50 extra pounds on it. Yeah, you're just fucking up your knees. And that goes for people who are overweight too. They're carrying an extra 50 to 100 pounds. So if they start running badly, they're doing extra damage. The human body is pretty tough. Muscles are tough. Ligaments and cartilage are not. Muscles are tough. Those get stronger under load. Ligaments and cartilage do not. There is a point to where muscles can compensate for the extra load on ligaments and cartilage, but eventually they just go to shit. Yeah, nerves don't regenerate either. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, when my shoulder dislocates, I have to be very, very conscious of if I start losing feeling in my fingers. That means when I put it back in, I pinched a nerve. And if that nerve stays pinched, I could lose my arm. No, I understand that. Yes, walk, be healthy. I'm not saying don't do that stuff. I'm saying doing it badly might be worse than not doing it at all. And I feel like in many cases, that's true. Yeah, right? Give the body time to adapt, sure. And yeah, talented, right? Use the least complex tool that works. And WebSockets add a layer of complexity, especially for scaling, that you might not need yet, depending on what you're building. And I think all of these tools, like Livewire, Hotwire, Live View, they're all basically just WebSockets. I think it introduces a level of scaling complexity that not every application needs, and it only needs for some very specific things. Discord absolutely needs WebSockets, right? Communication needs WebSockets. For sure. 100%. This, I don't need a WebSocket for anything here. If I do a fetch once every 5 minutes for the quota, that's easy. Like, the load of that is really not a big deal. The user is going to be okay. Everything will be just fine if there's a 5-minute lag time of reporting that they're getting close to their quota. So we pop this up. There's another good example that I think is relevant, right? Typing quickly with bad form is way worse than typing slower. Right? Like, have you seen how much Prime is constantly like doing stuff with his wrist? It's better now that he doesn't work at Netflix, but he still does that stuff because, again, ligaments and cartilage don't heal. Doesn't matter how fast you type if eventually you can't type at all. So I get that, Tyrell, but even with a split keyboard, if your instinct to reach for backspace is to move from your wrist to go there instead of moving from your elbow and shoulder, you're going to get carpal tunnel if you hit backspace often enough. The thumb cluster helps with that a little bit, but you can build up arthritis in this thumb part right here. You can absolutely do that. At the end of the day, good form is what matters the most. HCI? What is that? I think, is that stem cells? Oh, human computer interface. I mean, that's for people that make mistakes. Ooh, damn, Shaslin. Ooh, touche. You know what's funny? The people that type the fastest end up undoing the most. You ever seen Dylan Mulroy type? He types really fast, but he ends up undoing like 60% of what he types. he could just take a little more time and think about it. Personally, in my opinion. Right? It's like a measure twice, cut once kind of thing. In my opinion. Now, maybe for him, part of the fun of programming is being able to type real fast. I don't know. Right? If that's what he enjoys, then cool. But don't pretend that it makes you a better programmer to be able to type fast. No. And he doesn't, right? Keep that in mind. I feel like Prime has relaxed his strong opinion about that too. Like with AI and autocompletion and all this stuff, your ability to type fast is less and less relevant, actually. Just need to be able to hit tab quick enough. All right, so we've got this endpoint. We need to call it. And yeah, we'll just do a single fetch right now. And hey, what's up, Abu? How you doing? Wait, were you streaming when you were lurking earlier? Oh, and wait, Big Sky's going right now? Oh, I spaced on that. I was actually thinking it'd be fun to go. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Oh, and I'm not even following you. Sorry, Abu. And hey, what's up, Waleed? Yeah, were there any, like, really good talks? Yeah, I wanted to submit a talk for it, and I blew it. I missed it by, like, a week. Maybe next year. Well, now I do. Now I know. Oh, we know now. And yeah, I feel like you've been following for longer. Duncan Lutz, and he's like really new. He's like 3 years into like a dev career, right? No, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, started his journey into tech in 2022. That is just crazy to me. But he's got like a lot of good stuff under his belt. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of great speakers at this, right? Yeah, Stephanie, Code Girl, right? Like a lot of these names, or not names, like photos, I recognize a lot from the tweeter, right? Author of HTMX. Barrett's speech was good. Yeah, and his name's like something Barrett on Twitter. I don't remember. What was Dan Vale's talk about? No, I've never done Erlang. I don't think there's any point. Like, pick one, right? Erlang or Elixir, but there's no need to mix them. Like, technically, you can call Erlang from Elixir. So it's not a big deal. It was a demo where he fine-tuned an LLM against HTMX tweets. About why we should embrace being dumb. Maybe. I don't... Again, English is a living language, so... However people use words is what they mean. But I hate using the word dumb to mean stupid. They're not the same thing. Right? Dumb is just another word for mute. At least, that's how it used to be defined. Yeah, I wish it told you what their talks were. Okay, no, it does at least have the titles. So from human to bots, Vim as a service, HTML is stealing our jobs. Browsers are for reads, native apps are for writes. I'm not sure I agree with that. I'd have to watch the talk. Okay, so this was about how far HTML has come. Got it. Ken Wheeler, you can just build things. I'm sure that one's fine. Potatoes go burr. Yeah, Ken Wheeler's a really great presenter. So wait, what was Barrett's talk? Backends where we're going, we don't need backends? I do a lot of like front end only code. Like, so wait, was Barrett's about like Wasm and some of that? Well, about running LLMs locally? Interesting. Oh, interesting. JSX and HTMX? Okay, that's a great title. That's a solid title. I hate the use of the word dumb for that, but all right, it works. Yeah, I'm bummed I missed this. I actually was planning on going. Like, loosely planning. Okay, so yeah, this is where we need to fetch the quotas. Yeah, no worries, Abu. Yep, have a good one. Yeah, I mean, we've seen him here in stream a little bit. Okay, so then... Hold on, wait, do I not have any keywords with this user? I do not. All right, so then... All right, number one, that alert, we don't see it. Oh, because we're on prod. Well, yeah, that definitely wouldn't work. I think I broke it. Oh, yeah, because that route doesn't exist. Let's just go to the root. I am root. All right, perfect. All right, so then what we want to do is just selectively hide this alert. We guessed that right the first time. All right, so we don't have it yet, and then just like within 30 seconds, we have reached the maximum number of keyword events for our billing tier. Would we like to upgrade? So yeah, I'm going to call that good. I think we are set. Oh, that failed because of that. All right, so yeah, feet, add. It's the same thing. Yeah, whatever. We'll just duplicate it. All right, so then this is feet, add banner, or maxed out events quota. Yeah, cool. All right, so that should get pushed up to production here soon. We could go look at it on Cloudflare. And we could look at the GitHub actions. All right, testing. Yep, that still fails. We need to get the tests actually like working properly. It's because testing needs a bunch of environment variables that we don't have inside of our GitHub actions yet. But we're able to build, so that should get pushed out. And bam. Hey. All right, so yeah, that's another feature or fix or whatever that is done. All right, so now we want to consider, we could add org switching functionality. The payment method endpoint errors out. I don't know if that's the end of the world, but we should probably handle that better. The email deliverability, that's important. For some reason, we were not getting production emails. Where's my Mailinator link? Maybe I closed it. I'm using Linear at the moment. it's fine. It works. Here we go. There's the mailinator. All right, so Messijo testing. Let's try and just log out. Interesting. Oh, we need to log back in. No. The thing I'm using for task management is linear. Mailinator is just like a test email. All right, so that should be good. All right, so yeah, we're not seeing any. We're not seeing any of the requests. That might have been the end of the album. Nope, never mind. We just got a couple more songs. Yeah, so I'm not going to use the marketing campaigns. I don't care about any of that other stuff. So for some reason, emails are not being sent. Hmm. Let's just choose Node.js for now. So yeah, Messijo mailer send templated email. So we're not getting any of these logs, are we? Hold on, let me double check this real quick. I need to do like the journal thing. Okay. Aha!
This is medieval time!
Failed to read email template magic link. Ah. And I get it, Array. Yeah, there was just a part of it that was no good. I wasn't expecting to get any pushback on that, but yeah, like, you know. But you're good. You're fine. So the issue it's failed to read email template, which leads me to believe the email templates are not part of the deploy process. Hmm. So mix releases Phoenix. Hmm. So yeah, we see static email, but the static stuff doesn't seem to get shipped. And what's up, Maniac? How you doing? So let me do a release for the backend. So we do a mixed release. We'll overwrite it. Okay, so you're doing well. Day 2 of trying to have a better sleep schedule. Actually waking up early morning, 5:30 a.m. That is super early. For me, it's going well. That time only exists if I stay up late enough to get there. Yeah, so this is the issue. Our email templates are not getting copied. Brainless, are you still out there? It used to exist for you only the same way too? Yeah, exactly. No, and that's a really smart idea. Like, honestly, if I could wake up at, like, I don't know, 7 a.m., I could get in, like, an hour of exercise in the morning when it's nice and chill. Instead of, oh, it's like noon and I'm going to go for a walk and sweat my balls off. Like, if I could consistently wake up at 7 a.m., I could go do, like, an hour-long bike ride, then come back, get a shower, and then still have plenty of time before any meetings I have. Like, yeah. Or have at least a half hour before the earliest meetings I have. That'd be so much nicer. Damn, Glauber. Yeah, I used to have to wake up at 5 a.m. When I worked at Stevens Pass. Because it's like an hour like bus ride from where I was living. And we had to be like clocked in at 7:30 a.m. And it was at least an hour. It's probably an hour and a half because of all the stops. So yeah, I'd have to like wake up at 5 to like shower and get ready and then get to the bus stop. And then, yeah, like hour and a half ride to Stevens Pass, and then bam, like clocking in at 7:30 a.m. Because yeah, you need an hour and a half before the 9 a.m. like, lifts are open kind of thing. When you're working terrain park. Maybe not all jobs, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, so what we got to do is think about where we put these templates. They mentioned that anything that goes into, and I can show you here in a second, this rel overlays bin folder, anything in here gets copied directly into the rel folder of the release. Yes, it is, exactly. I guess here's the thing, though. Priv doesn't seem like it's copied, but our migrations are making it. Yeah, no worries, Maniac. Have a good night. Or a good day, I guess. Yeah, because it's early for you. So if we go look at endpoint, that was something they mentioned. Um, plug static. And then Messijo web static paths. Where is that defined? So if I do that, and then we do a release, do those make it in there? Try this. Yeah. Oh, well, Tobots doesn't exist. We know that. Yeah, so that doesn't make it in. And that's mainly just because we didn't do the static path thing. Oh, and it's already 5 o'clock. Oh, hold on. Okay. If I weren't a software engineer, what non-technical job would I do? I don't know. If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a wheelbarrow. Like, I don't know, man. All right, so we'll let that deploy out. Oh, I do need to push it. All right, so yeah, we'll let that deploy out. I doubt we're going to be correct in how that works, though. So if we go up to here and we look at the mailer, I think this ends up being our issue. Like, we're just not able to find these templates. So I almost need to be doing a conditional check for if we're in prod. Because I have a branch protection on main. So I'm not able to commit to main. Now, it's not branch protection at the GitHub level, but it is branch protection just at a Git hook level. You can run into a lot of issues if you end up making main and staging diverge too much. Staging and main should be basically the same exact environment with different environment variables. Right? When we have actual users, I'm going to be wanting to do a lot of like QA on staging before I ever push it up to main, right? So it's just to prevent me from accidentally committing to main and pushing that without having tested it. Right now, it's still very early, so we can be a little more loosey-goosey about it. But in general, you know, you want to protect your main branch. I'm not paying for GitHub. I'm on like the free tier. So I don't get branch protections. So I had to do it like locally just using a Git hook, which is fine. But yeah, this is our problem here. I got to think about how we end up being able to access the email templates, right? Like, I bet they're getting compiled in. I don't know where they're getting compiled in. But the fact that robots.txt was existing when we did that, like, that endpoint right here, right? So that value is being shared. We just don't see robots.txt in the file system when we're looking at what gets generated in the release. So that's the part that's a little trickier to me. My guess is it's actually part of the binary. Ooh, and the bin is actually just scripts. So no, it would probably be the binary in somewhere over here. Runtime, probably just messijo.rel. Oh, maybe not. Yep, that's our config. Oh, so here's another thing. So it should actually, we found it. Yeah, it was actually over in lib. Maybe we're good. No, so it's still not good. Because, right, we haven't rebuilt dev. But dev still had email in that folder. Right, here's another thing we could check. Well, actually, since we just deployed it, it's going to be there anyway. Yeah, so it's actually there. We see the template. We see the HTML. Hmm. Yep. All right, so it's still not being sent. So we got to figure that out. Yeah, and it's probably just a different path that we have to look for. Hmm. So, yep, this right here is the problem. But I need to use the restroom. Give me a second. I'll be right back. And yeah, we need a better path for that. Yeah, I don't know. But I gotta pee. BRB. So, looks like I've got enough water for a whiskey. I don't think it would be a permissions issue. Like, no, I think the privdir thing just doesn't work in prod. But what we could do. Okay. So, privdir is actually wrong. All right, so that part's there. Cool. Okay, so we'll let that one go again, and we'll test it out. All right, cool. And then while that's going, we can pour a beverage. And yeah, what's everyone up to? How's your day going? I was worried about some of those macros. We don't need to be. Well, I got to start thinking about what I want to do for dinner. And yes, that was the end of that album, so we should get another going. And I think Synthwave belongs in a museum. But yeah, I could do dumplings tonight. I got pot pies. Dumplings sound pretty good. All right, looks like that is up there, and it should be done. You just got back from a run, probably gonna have a nice salad. Nice. Yeah, if I do dumplings, I'll do some salad on the side. Pot pies, probably not. I didn't thaw the steak I want to cook, so we'll just let that chill. That could be tomorrow. But yeah, if I do dumplings, I got some like salad greens. I just don't do dressing or anything else on it. Every time you thaw steak and cook it, it ends up tough. What's the alternative? You cook it from frozen? It would get way tougher that way. Now, what you should maybe do, depending on how often you cook steak, you buy and cook without freezing. Got it, got it, got it. But that requires like going out to the store that day and like all that BS. I gotcha. It depends on how often you cook from home. Right? If you cook from home often enough, like steak, pork, you know, you may benefit from getting a sous vide. Right? So it's just like a water immersion thing. Right? You'd cook the steak in a bag or something inside of this water. The water heats up to a perfect temperature that you're looking for. And then when you're done, you just, pull it out, take it out of the bag. It's already cooked through. And then you just sear it to get that, like, Maillard. I don't know how to pronounce it, right? But the starts with an M, like the browning on the outside, right? The crust. It's a fantastic way of cooking. It's also a good way of doing stuff like duck, which can get really tough really quickly too. Right? So you make sure it's cooked through all the way perfectly, and then you just sear the outsides. I did try it with scallops at one point, but scallops are so quick that I think the sous vide messes it up. Like like scallops are like 30 seconds on each side basically. Like they're so quick to cook. So by the time you've gotten them to like up to temp and then you go to sear them, like the sear ends up making them like too overdone. At least the scallops I've tried. So I prefer like thawing scallops in the fridge overnight and then just cooking those from like thawed. And they're like perfectly tender in the middle and just awesome. The only reason I'm going to be doing that with the steak that I have is I did vacuum sealing, but one of them just didn't vacuum seal right. So I wouldn't want to put it in the sous vide because it would get waterlogged because it's probably got like a hole or something. So this steak, you know, because it's not vacuum sealed properly, I just want to thaw it in the fridge like the night before. One thing to remember though, when you do cook and like when you do steaks, make sure you're like cutting the steak against the grain. If you cut steak with the grain, it's really tough to chew. And then hold on, yeah, loot effects. Yeah, we're having a good day. We had some trolls in here earlier. We just yeeted them out of stream, and now it's just super chill and fun. Everything's fine. Failed to read email template still. No ent. Hmm. Hmm. I don't see how this is any different from what I'm already doing. Oh, I see why it's different, right? This value is a compile time value. Hmm. I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, okay. So if we precompile the templates, right? We're already doing them to HTML, but then we need to bring them into one of these values. And then we could just do a lookup within that. So instead of this bit, yeah, we'd have a separate function. So yeah, all right. So the reading of the template into a string is a compile time thing now. So we need to split out what send templated email is doing. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's up, Bingo? How you doing? I think Gemini lied to me. So that actually looks right to me. Yeah, no worries, Glaber. Yeah, there's something totally wrong about this. Gemini, you're lying to me, man. Why you lying to me? What if we do this? Yeah, I think it's just hallucinating. Yep. Let's try Claude. Oh. Wait. No, I don't. And yeah, how you doing, CK? What you up to? Let's try it again, fresh context. Setting up your new Mac. You got a refurbished Mac Studio because your 2015 MacBook Pro is really near his end. Yeah, I still have a 2015 MacBook Pro. Let me get more music going here in a sec. I mean, I'm just switching over. Yeah, like Gemini was blowing it. So we're going to give Claude a shot just in case. Let me get more music going. Aha! Okay. So I think we're on the right track. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so Claude nailed it. Gemini was just spinning its wheels. All right, so then I can go back to endpoint because we don't need to ship the templates as part of our static assets anymore. Oh, but yeah, no, it's in Mix EXS. Wait, where the hell is my plug static? It is endpoint. I'm just looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, plug static, static paths. Yep, all right. Oh, because we're on the wrong branch. All right, so that'll have to recompile in, right? Our CI/CD is going to have to run and do its thing, but I think we'll be set. So yeah, Claude is still a little more knowledgeable. What's up, Faded? How you doing? And yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? Here we go building again, but I think this is going to fix everything. All right, so we'll start with a fresh email, just in case. YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Yeah, I'm not sure of any that do that. You might have to build it yourself. Oh, and that's what you're doing. You are building it. Got it. Yeah, when you said trying to get an app, I thought you were saying like you're like looking for one. But yeah, you're trying to build one? Hell yeah. Yeah, building that stuff's always fun. All right, yeah, that looks like it is done. So we should be up in production. Hot damn. All right, there we go. That did it. That did it. Nailed it. Yeah, we are just knocking bugs out, aren't we? So yeah, email deliverability issues. Done. We didn't even mark it in progress. It happened so quick. I get it there, Faded. That makes sense. Only way you'll get better is if you try. The more you just use AI as a crutch, the less you'll learn. But, you know, just now, you saw me doing some stuff. But at some point, you know, you got to recognize when you know better. Gemini 2.5 Flash was just going in circles for us. We had to hop over to Claude to actually understand what the right fix for that would be. And it made sense, right? Like, these module attributes are compile time. So what we needed was this value at compile time, which we could have just embedded into this function, sure. But then here, this needed to compile those things. And yeah, just understanding the difference between compile time and runtime with Elixir. Yeah, you know, we got there eventually. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. For some elusive reason. Yeah, see, like, it just has no idea that a defp function is only runtime available. Or, like, is only usable, or is not usable within an attribute. So, yeah. Minor enhancements, optional. You mean the things I already did? Like, yeah, no, Gemini just isn't that great. It gets you like 80% of the way there, but yeah, it seems to lack a lot of knowledge. I bet Pro might have gotten it. Yeah, exactly, talented. That's how it works. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Is what it is. It's fine. You're working on some hacky stuff and the AI is trying to stop you? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Once you go outside of like standard practices, they just don't have a corpus trained for that stuff. You want to know something weird? I haven't seen any warnings about like I'm reaching my maximum amount of messages on the free tier of T3 chat. Do we think Theo went in there and like allow listed me? Like he saw it in the logs or something? If he was going to do that, I figured he'd just upgrade me completely. I use his product on stream so much. He should sponsor me. It's only $8 a month. You know, I'm pinching pennies by not paying for it anyway. But yeah, I haven't seen that warning about like you're reaching your message limit. I'm going to guess it's monthly. So maybe it just reset. I don't know. But yeah, you're patching binaries post compile time. Ooh, so I've done some fun hacky stuff that way too. Oh man. Yeah, for a project for like when I worked at Fresh Consulting, we were building a wrapper around PeopleSoft for CBRE for their like European like real estate stuff. And I don't know if you know this, but addresses in Europe are widely variable. Like some UK addresses have like 8 lines on just like the address line part. It gets gnarly. Like some of them are as weird as like the building down the street from the church or whatever. Like it's super weird. So yeah, addresses in Europe are gnarly. But yeah, so for this project though, the hacky thing we had to do is at the time, Angular Material did not have an option for configuring where a select drop-downs box would go. And if you're familiar with like older material designs, the value that's selected would be the one in the middle, like where like the select field was. So if the select field's here, you'd click it, and if your value was halfway through the list, the drop down would actually be partially above and partially below, and your value would be selected like as the middle part. Like the designs from the designer dictated that no, it had to go below. And that did not exist in Angular Material, and we weren't going to fork it or do a pull request for it or any of that BS. So what we ended up having to do was at runtime hack on the prototype. Because it's a dependency, right? Like we don't have the source code of Angular Material to hack on. So instead, and this is before like Yarn and like all these things had like npm patch and all that stuff. So we just had to create our own hacky script that we loaded in as part of like the, you know, the baseline that modified the contents of a function within the prototype of that component. It's super gross. I wouldn't recommend it, but it worked. And the dev, like the junior that was on the team, we worked together to do this, but I was basically just like showing him like, you know what? Yeah, it may be compiled, but it's still just JavaScript. We can still just hack on the prototype. And as far as I know, like he's commented on it a few times. We've seen him here in chat every once in a while. He still like remembers that moment very highly because it was his first job as a dev, besides like some scripting stuff he did like while working on fishing boats, like some Python BS. This was his first like dev job as a junior, and I got to show him some like dark arts. So yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, the client loved our work, and that technically like one person from that company tried to poach me. But, you know, they didn't have a contract that would allow it. So it would have been shady. But yeah, I remember that fondly. That was one of the first teams that I like led. Or I wouldn't say the first team, right? Like I had a couple other people I'd worked with, but this was a team of like 4 or 5 people. It was like I think 5 total. One was the back end guy, so I wasn't like leading him, but I was basically like the team lead. And that was fun. That was a good time. I don't know if I believe the client, but they said when they showed it to some of their like real estate like people at their company, they were like it brought a tear to their eye. I'm calling bullshit on that part, but I bet that they were happy with it because working with PeopleSoft sucks. PeopleSoft is like a worse Salesforce. Like a way worse Salesforce. But some people are so entrenched and like have so much data in PeopleSoft that migrating off of it isn't an option. But okay, so let's think about. Yeah, so in a different way, right? You've seen code that was so bad, it brought tears to your eyes. Yeah. My goal is to not do that, but yes, any dev coming into the project after that, seeing this prototype hackiness, would have cried. Oh, and no, I totally forgot. We had two like overseas devs. So yeah, this was easily like 4 or 5 people I was managing or like leading. One of them committed like the worst possible sins. They were working on a feature for like 3 weeks. And then finally, they submitted a pull request, and it was like dozens of files, like thousands of lines, like super gross. And my theory is that they were like, you know what? I'm just going to submit all of it at once because I need to bury some of these needles in that haystack. One of those needles was he was doing cross like route state management using local storage. Like just local storage. Rather than like an Angular service. If you're not familiar, like an Angular service is basically just a class that is meant to abstract out shareable state, right? So you can have services for data fetching, you can have services for shareable state. Like all these things are just nice because they get dependency injected at whatever level you see fit at the module level in Angular. So depending on which module you want it to be singletoned for, you can decide if it's at the root level or if it's a singleton per like instantiation of the component, right? So a singleton service per component would be nice to maybe maintain scroll state like per component, right? So you could have 10 different scrollable things where you're maintaining the scroll state using just this one quick, small, dirty little service that records like the scroll position. And then when you reload that page, you can reinstantiate or you can reset where that scroll position is. So yeah, I really like Angular services. I think they are actually like the best way to design state management within your applications in Angular. But I know that that's a bit of an old school approach. Now people love the signals bullshit or like NGRX or any of that. And I think all those things are not necessary because you can just have a service that does that. Right? And you can utilize the full capabilities of RxJS. So yeah, I'm maybe an old school Angular developer compared to the Zoomer Angular developers these days, but I think it's a more maintainable way of building an application. Services are explicit, and they're almost like self-documenting. You don't need to know NGRX. You don't need to know a new thing like signals. Yeah, I don't know. I really push back on signals. I don't think signals are a good pattern for Angular. Because you could just have a subject for a subscribable state. Is there a little bit of a learning curve? Maybe. But once you've taught that and learned it, you can use it forever. But yes, I haven't built an Angular application for years. Last one we worked on was Stream Parrot here on stream. That was done around the same time that I was working on an application for a job I had at the time too, right? That life insurance company. I think a lot of that knowledge transfers, but yes, there are always going to be things that are brand new. Signals are basically, more often than not, signals are implemented as proxies. Or proxies are like the underlying mechanism of signals. But signals go back as far as like Knockout.js. So Knockout was one of the first signals implementations, and it wasn't using proxies. It was using something else because proxies weren't standardized yet in JavaScript. But nowadays, like Solid and Preact and Like I'm pretty sure there's a React signals implementation. Runes in Svelte are basically signals. Um, like basically, you can think of refs in Vue as basically a signal, and I think they all basically use proxies under the hood, but it depends. MobX has existed forever. That's just signals, right? So signals are not that new, but their popularity is pretty new. All right, let's start looking at what we want to do next. We knocked some shit out today, though. I'm really proud of it. And we got time. You know, I don't have anyone to game with tonight. Unless, like, Ethan and some of y'all want to play something. We can figure that out. But I think we got enough time to start thinking about how we want to get the org switching functionality going. When a bunch of these bugs were being reported the other day, it was getting a little stressful how they just kept piling up. But we knocked most of them out already. Like, it feels good. That's one of my favorite things about software dev. All right, and let me show this image. Ladder steps metaphor. Yep, they knew exactly what I was looking for. Right, so if you just consider this image, right? The whole thing about programming and learning and basically doing anything is about making small steps. Right? Just little tiny steps here and there. And then all of a sudden you realize how far you've gone. Whereas if you're trying to make these giant leaps and bounds, you may never get started. You may never even make any progress because they're just out of reach. So in general, yeah, focus on small incremental steps. In the moment, it might not feel like you're making a bunch of progress, but you are. And you can only recognize that progress when you look, start to look down the ladder, start to look behind you to see how far you've walked. So yeah, 1 second. Bingo, you had a great day. Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Yeah, surprised with visits this morning. You put out a spread and enjoyed some lovely family time. Now figuring out which way to go tomorrow. Your birthdays last a week. Your choice, and you love it. There you go. Well, I mean, you should probably tie one on tonight. I believe a whiskey is in your future, right, Bingo? And I forget. I think you've quit. So never mind. It's whatever you want. But yeah, happy birthday, man. And, ooh, what's this? Ooh, piece of candy. Hold on, what was this? Whoa! Oh, interesting. Damn, I got 67 upvotes from that? That went big. Okay, yeah, maybe. Sorry, Bingo. I'm thinking of someone else. I thought that was you that has said in the past that they stopped drinking. And yeah, no pressure. I don't want to be a bad influence, but I enjoy a whiskey. Yeah, it must have been someone else. I'm just sorry for confusing you with someone else. A Josh Pinot Grigio. Is Josh like the brand? Oh, and I guess it's Grigio. I thought it was with an S too. Josh Sellers. Never even heard of it. Okay. I just remember there was that like super cheap brand. Fuck, what was the name of that brand? It's like extremely cheap and the name was like cheap wine or something like that. $2 Chuck, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, $2 Chuck. Charles Shaw wine. Bargain price, but actually kind of solid. The fun part is, you never heard of $2 Chuck? Oh, it's got a good story. Yeah. $2 Chuck story. Maybe this was a meme. I don't know. $2 Chuck, Trader Joe's wine. All right, 2002. It's old. Yeah. More legend than truth to the story. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably just not even true. The theory, or at least like something someone said back in the day that caught on, right? Like the Marilyn Manson had ribs removed kind of rumor, right? Memes before memes. Memes before the internet. The idea, or like the theory, was that Charles Shaw was married to someone and they were getting a divorce. And in the divorce, somehow she had it worked out that she would get all of the profit from the winery. Like he'd still maintain ownership of the winery, but she would get all the profit. So he decided to sell it either like for zero profit or at a loss. And then boom, $2 Chuck. Whether it's true or not, it's a fantastic story, right? Like that's just fun. You know? I'm not looking for wine at all. I'll drink it when there's nothing else. Yeah, I like a good red wine. Honestly, like there was like a Penn and Teller episode, right? Penn and Teller's bullshit, where they had wine snobs actually like taste test white wine and red wine. And for the most part, at the same temperature, they couldn't tell the difference. They couldn't actually discern which one was red and which one was white. Now, I'm not sure exactly which flavors or whatever, right? Like, you know, like maybe a Pinot Grigio is just so much easier to recognize or something. I don't know. I have no idea. But I do remember liking that Penn and Teller bullshit episode. They even did another where like organic food in many cases actually has less nutrients, you know, like because it's like we've been working on fertilizer for decades, for hundreds of years actually. So yeah, I don't know. I liked their episodes. They weren't always like 100% accurate or good, but yeah, some of their episodes were really, really nice. Like the vaccine episode was great. Let me get more music going though. And let me go pour some more water. And we will start working on this feature. And the feature is being able to switch the organization you're a member of. So I'm thinking we'll just put it up here as another drop down. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyone got any like design preferences about how we can switch between organizations? Should it be in the drop down or should we just have a second drop down? I think that's like the big thing. I think we could just get it up here in the menu and have like another sub menu like kick off to the side. I think that would work. We'd have to double check like sub menus in Neo-Brutalism, but I think that's an option. But yeah, so you're picking up a bottle of Oban tomorrow for day 2. Hell yeah. I know Oban's like a little like expensive. I don't remember if I've ever had it though. I feel like I've tried it once. Yeah, one of my friends, Craig, is really into it. Or technically, he's not sure if he's really into it. He just remembers one time at an open bar getting a bunch of it, which I would say tomato, tomato. But yeah, BRB, BRB. Let me go grab some more water. We got enough bourbon here for a second drink. I don't want to overdo it tonight. But yeah, let me go grab some more water, and I will be right back. Give me a sec. So yeah, what's up, Monadic Bind? How you doing? So yeah, the part we're working on, we need to get multiple organizations. How do we switch between them? We also want to list what the current org is. Yeah, let's go look at the Neo-Brutalism documentation. Oh, it's drop-down menu. I was looking for menu. Right? So they definitely have submenus. You're doing well. Definitely interested in this. You're learning Elixir Phoenix for work. Yeah, I mean, let me point out, I'm not some crazy expert with Elixir Phoenix. I've used it for a couple projects. And if I'm building something that I'm going to host on a VPS, I'm probably going to build the API with Elixir Phoenix. I don't believe in live view or any of those like WebSocket front end, back end, full stacky kind of things. But building REST APIs, Elixir has so many really like nice things for being like extra productive. Like very much like a Ruby on Rails. So yeah, Elixir and Phoenix together are really good for developer productivity. In many cases, I would prefer to do like serverless stuff. If I expect to be able to like to need to scale something, I would definitely prefer like Lambda over a VPS that I got maintained. For this project, though, because we're having to listen to Blue Sky with a persistent WebSocket connection, that just doesn't fit within like the serverless paradigm. So yeah, a VPS is the right way to go with this. You did miss kind of a fun thing, and I'll at least recap that for you. So, as a quick example, the thing that we just finished that we're like, now we're trying to ramp up into a different feature, but the thing we just finished was we had email deliverability problems because with a Elixir or Mix release, right, which is kind of what you see here in this build folder, it's a way of compiling things that you kind of just have like everything into a binary or a set of binaries, like all your dependencies, like even Elixir itself is part of the release. So if we look at it, right, like IEX and like Elixir itself, they're just here. And actually, it's not even the full binary. This is some scripting thing that does like the heavy lifting, and then the binary is somewhere else. But the entire runtime gets shipped, so you don't even need Docker for deploying out Elixir applications. You can still do it if you want, but you don't need it. So yeah, like the mix release process is nice. But we have these email templates that existed. Hold on, let me find them again. Right? In this like static folder. But they weren't accessible at runtime because of how we were doing the lookup on the path. We had, instead of what you see now, just like a path into like the priv directory of Phoenix. And as a release, you don't have access to that priv directory anymore. That function doesn't resolve the way you would expect. So instead, we had to pre-compile our templates into the Elixir like code. So these like attributes are compile time versus runtime, like fetching like file system stuff. And it's also just more performant if we have it bundled into. So that was something that was brand new to me. But yeah, like using these attributes, you can make compile time things happen. And then you're not even doing file system access. It's just, yeah, it's great. Another approach would have been to simply have the templates live up on SendGrid, and then we're just like referencing the template, but that's a lot more work, and I don't know. We were already sending the whole template anyway, so whatever. Yeah, this was new to me. Yep. Yeah, being able to just do this function call and like call it after. This is a compile time thing, and then bam. Like this is now something that you're just it's part of the binary or whatever, right? Binary is probably the wrong term, but I think it gets the point across. So yeah, kind of cool. Which means that we can still use like the privdir like access stuff because it's happening when I compile rather than later when we're in a release. So that was brand new to me, and yeah, pretty pumped to learn that. We have I would say they're an Elixir expert here in our chat from time to time, named Brainless Society. They weren't here. I bet they could have just like helped me through it, but we had to resort to like Claude. We tried Gemini, and Gemini had no clue. But it was Gemini Flash. Maybe Pro would be better. But yeah, that was like a major like learning thing for me. Yes, Elixir runs inside of the Beam VM. The release that we ship actually ships the Beam VM with it, so you don't even need to install Elixir on your like your VPS, because the release has all that like self-contained. Which is why I don't think we need the Docker. Docker? Barely know her. So yeah, I don't know. That was fun. It's always nice when you just like solve a problem. So bingo, yes, VM literally like so Elixir runs similarly to Java, right? How Java has a VM. Beam is the VM for Elixir. Yep. Yeah, as opposed to like a full binary that you would get from Go. And yeah, what's up, Strawberry Donut? Ooh, you know what? Hold on. We got to do one thing real quick. So it turns out Standard Pointer is not able to go to Cascadia JS. We'll just do this as numbers. We'll shuffle it. And we click to spin. It'd be funny if it picks him again. Oh, wait. 12? Wait, we only have 11. Oh, all right. So I messed that one up. Ooh, all right. Oh, 7. Oh, it just barely went past 3. All right. So in this list, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, you didn't win nothing. All right, so that person ended up winning. So yeah, let me just send a quick message. Sorry, I just saw some random thing. Sorry, I just saw something gross. Dude, I'm so sick of Guillermo Rauch platforming the bullshit. Ugh. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Hold on. So yeah, like just gotta do this. All right, there we go. Sorry. So let me read what you're saying. You just wanted to pop in, see what's going on. Looks pretty cool. Got to head out for now though. Probably return at some point. Yeah, no worries. You did give a follow, so that'll help. Thank you. And yeah, I stream 5 days a week, so I'll see you soon. And then now you just found out that you can click on something in another language in a Chrome page, right click, and it offers a pop-up with a translation to your default language. Yeah, highlight and then click. Or maybe just highlight. So yeah, that's awesome too. Hell yeah. All right, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, we want to look at how the submenu is actually done. Drop down menu sub is how that part works. Okay. Oh, and oh shit. Hold on. I gotta pay my rent. Oh man, I almost forgot about that part. I tried 2 days ago, but they didn't have it set up yet. But yeah, now I gotta do this. Let me pay my rent real quick. There we go. That part's important. I don't want to have to move right now. That would suck. I do want to move eventually, but I don't want to have to move right now. There's a big difference. All right, so here in dashboard layout, we got to find our menu that we collapsed. So it's going to be up in here. And then, yeah, so we see team settings, invite user, billing. Let's look at what we got and figure out where it should go. And let me double check another thing. We definitely want to do a submenu. How are they doing that label? Yeah, so drop down menu group. We add all the missing imports, and let's see what we got. Oh, I need to get the server back up and running. Ugh. Some neighbors smoking cigarettes. I can handle them smoking weed. I don't mind the weed smell. The smell of cigarettes is so fucking gross. Ugh. Ugh. And technically, it's a non-smoking area. Let me get more music going. Whoa, what? Sorry, I just saw something. Anyone here a big fan of football and in the Florida area? The Dolphins are looking for a full stack web dev. Could be cool. Let me know if that link doesn't work. Yep, looks like it's working just fine. So yeah, if you're in the Florida area, that could be a cool job, man. I'm gonna send that to Atoda. Like he's in like North Florida, but it's like a remote job, so I think he could do it. Oh no, I'm gonna send it to him. And yeah, what's up, Namu? Let me just point out, I appreciate you for not totally judging me for being harsh towards the person I perceive as a troll from earlier. Like, my regulars know. I deal with those kind of people all the time. But yeah, I feel like that was like brand new on you. I was trying to be. Like, I was losing my patience, though. Like, really badly. Like, really badly. And wait, what's up, 2Craze? What about the month thing? And you're trying to decide if you want to learn some Elixir. Oh, the sub. Oh, gotcha. Did you just renew it? I don't think they let us know that yet. Like, if you wanted to shout it out, you'd, like, click a button or whatever. Oh, someone gifted you a while ago. Gotcha. All right, we're gonna do another one of these. We only did one yesterday. I can keep... If I can stick to 3 or 4 days a week just being a 1 or 2, we can have 3 or 4 other days. Technically, my quota is already filled up from Thursday. I had way too many on an empty stomach. Like, so much so that I, like, accompanied a very attractive lady to, like, her friend's, like, concert thing at one, like, at some bar in Seattle. And, like, you know, after the whiskeys I had, I was just like, well, I'm hungry. And I just fucking Irish goodbye. Like, dude, just vanished. I just... Boom, I want to go get a fucking cheesesteak. And I went to go get a cheesesteak, and they didn't even let me get a cheesesteak. But yeah, I Irish goodbye'd. I probably fucked up. It's fine. It's whatever. If I'm going to get judged harshly for that, it's not meant to be anyway. Oh, yeah. No, I do that a lot. I would prefer to do the Tokyo Sayonara, which is you leave, but you only say goodbye to the cat. There wasn't a cat nearby, though. Have you guys seen Letterkenny? There's an episode of Letterkenny where they go through all the different ways of, like, you know, like all the permutations of the Irish goodbye. Oh, Ethan, dude, I did that as well. Oh, I just did that like a couple months ago. Oh, yeah, I went to a concert. It was Time Cop 1983 and Droid Bishop and some other, like, artists. And it was a great show. Concert ended. I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom, walked out of the bathroom, and promptly walked over to the ramen place nearby. Like, promptly. And my friend mentioned that they were, like, waiting for me for a bit. Like, where'd he go? Like, yep, nope. I went to the bathroom and was like, I want ramen. And I went and got ramen. That was fun. Two craze. Give you a language and a task to go with it? Well, I mean, have you done any Elixir? That's the easy one, because that's what we're doing right now. But yeah, so I am prone to the Irish goodbye and all the permutations of it. The Tokyo Sayonara is my favorite. Now, where is that kitty? Oh, that makes sense. So he paid the bill, then went to the bathroom, and then vanished. That's a good friend, right? He could have just left you with the bill. Nah, that's a good friend. That's a good dude. Oh, wait, hold on. I misread what you wrote. Oh, Ethan. So wait, did I misunderstand? I thought you were saying that your friend said they were going to the bathroom and then never returned. Ah. So you had a friend let you know the other day that you went to the bathroom and never returned. Ah, okay. A friend informed you because you didn't realize it. Touche. Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that. Yep. That makes even more sense. All right, sorry. I reached out to Atoda. He just responded. He's a good dude. I'm a big fan of Atoda. So, what should be your task for Elixir? Do you have any apps that you want to build? I would say build a REST API with Elixir. But if you want to do like the Livewire thing, yeah, build a Livewire app if you want. But yeah, is there any app that you've been wanting to build? And because it's you, Two Craze. Now, honestly, like I'd do this for probably anyone. We can go look at my Trello board. What do we think would be a fun project from the Trello board? And what's up, MDL? How you doing? Yeah, a lot of these are like smaller. Oh, didn't mean to click that. So Livewire is like I don't know what languages you're familiar with. Livewire is similar to Live View in Laravel or Hotwire in the Ruby on Rails community. It's basically a way of having your back end render dynamic logic to your front end. And your front end is still like the Livewire, like all that. So it's like Elixir templates and blah, 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 and it's all synced up via WebSockets and bullshit. I personally hate it. I'll never use it. But I don't know. If you're into that like style of like full stack dev, it could be worth it. But yes, I fundamentally hate LiveView, Livewire, Hotwire, and there's a couple other names, like depending on the language and framework. I think they're a bad paradigm. Blazor does a lot of the same bullshit, and I fucking hate it. But, you know, that's just me. That's me being a curmudgeon. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that would be fun to work on, but still like small enough that it's worth it. Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, just like randomly? No, like no. It'd be better to find you something fun. Hmm. Could be fun to make like a Guess Who game. Like, yeah, I don't know. Right? But like the idea is you make it celebrity based, where you may not need to like say things to the other person, but you end up tagging a bunch of celebrities with the films they've been in, or the shows, or maybe like the songs they've made that were popular, whatever, right? So then, like, your first step in something like this would be, well, are they a musician? Right? But like, you don't ask, you just simply click, like, within a set of like sidebar categories, you've got profession, whatever, right? Like musician, actor, whatever, right? You click musician, and then you get like an updated set of things that you can filter by. And it's a turn based, just like one person goes, the next person goes before you guess the celebrity that the other person has. It's like the game Guess Who, but think about how to do it without needing like voice. And this is something I actually wanted to make, but I got to make other stuff first. And then, yeah, like an e-commerce style like sidebar. So you got like, just think about how Amazon does their selection and filtering of certain categories. As you get into other categories, like other options become available. And like just think about how to make that. That could be really fun. I think that could be really fun. So what do you think? It's up to you if this sounds fun. But this might be actually a really good use case for Livewire, because you'd want it to be, like reactive. When someone clicks something, it updates. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, I'd have to rewatch it, but you're probably right. Ooh, Kenny, that's just for a slice, though. That's not a whole pizza. A whole pizza at Costco is like, what, $15? I don't know. I've never bought one. But yeah, I think it could be a fun game of Guess Who, right? Like, guess what they've been in, right? Like, you get a list of films that every actor you have left has been in. Yeah, you probably want to narrow it down more. But you can also base it on like their hair color, male or female, like blah blah blah. And it's just a game of Guess Who, trying to find your opponent's actual character. There was a bit in this show Cavendish, like a Canadian show that was made, where they're playing Guess Who. And he's like, one of the guys is like, ooh, hold on. Right? So I want to get in. I want to know these guys, right? I don't want to ask about something superficial like their hair or whatever. I want to like really like, I want to get to the core of this person. So, does this person seem like they'd be the kind of person to say like, oh, my tax dollars pay for that? Oh, this is what my tax dollars are going to? And the guy on the other side's like, oh my God, yeah, totally. I could see him saying that. Right? Like, dude, like, Guess Who could be like really fun that way. Like, no. We're not going superficial. I want to know these characters. Does he look like he'd say that? Oh, this is what my tax dollars pay for? Oh my God, yeah, totally. Yep. You're Kenneth. Boom. Nailed it. And I just, your name, Kenny, probably like made Kenneth pop into my head there. But yeah, right? Like, it would be someone that goes by the name Kenneth. No, I'm not Kenny. I'm Kenneth. It's Kenneth, not Kenny. I'm like, yeah. Okay. Nope, I totally get it. Yeah, it's Kenneth. For sure. No, my name's not Chris. I'm Christopher. Ooh, damn. All right. Yeah. Christopher doesn't wear beanies. No. Christopher's a fucking dick. He only wears button-up shirts. But yeah, I think that could be a fun one. So there you go, Two Craze. There's a suggestion. If you want to go for like a smaller game, like, dude, making tic-tac-toe would be fun. It's up to you. Totally up to you. But there you go. Build an epic celebrity guess who. Would I ever say, oh, my taxes pay for that? This is what my taxes go to? Fuck no. Hell no, dude. That's some libertarian asshole bullshit. I want my taxes to pay for shit. That's the whole fucking point. You know what? I could say that about, like, the fucking gold ballroom. Or filling in the rose garden. This is what my taxes are paying for? My taxes are going for that? God. Fucking bullshit, dude. Fucking bullshit, dude. But yeah, we don't want to get political. $1 billion of our money on some bullshit jet that could have actually gone to helping people. Hundreds of millions of dollars on some gaudy fucking gold fucking bullshit room. Right? Some bullshit ballroom. That money could have actually helped people. Right? So when we're talking about the waste and fraud and abuse in the system, the people yelling about it the most are the fucking worst offenders. I want taxes to go towards helping people live. I want taxes to go towards roads and streets and fucking infrastructure. Not someone's fucking small penis, like, extension. Absolutely, dude. We defunded fucking cancer research and AIDS research. To gold plate a fucking ballroom in the White House? What a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. And all the people that complained about waste and fraud and abuse previously are fucking crickets at this point. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, no. Like, dude, Elon isn't going to do anything to save anybody. He would just hop on his own rocket and hop off the planet. And that's it, because he's a fucking spineless asshole. This is an anti-Elon stream. We had this conversation earlier. Elon would hop on his rocket. Fucking Zuckerberg would just bury himself fucking 300 feet below the ground, hoping that works. Either way, they're fucking lizard people exploiting the rest of us. And I don't mean actually lizard people. I just mean they're cold-blooded. They have zero empathy. I know, bingo. Yeah. I don't even know how we got onto it. A couple whiskeys, all it takes. But no, we were already on the anti-Elon thing earlier. You just weren't here yet. With zero whiskey, I was still, like, anti-Elon. Now, it doesn't even take whiskey. Am I real? Are any of us real? I think that's the important question. Now, if you're asking, am I being serious? Yeah, no, I am absolutely being serious. Yeah, Elon Musk sucks. What a fucking dickhead. Are you asking, like, do I seem like I'm AI generated? I think you're saying I look very attractive, right? Like, I'm so beautiful that I must be AI generated, right? I'll take it. Thank you. That's a good compliment. That's a great compliment. I look so good, I must be AI generated. I'm bullshitting, by the way. I'm not that vain. I'm really not that vain. My eyes don't even line up, okay? Shit. I don't think most people's do. It's not an excuse. But okay. So I have an appreciation for graphics rendering or graphics engineering. Personally, meh. Do whatever you want. Like, who cares if I care? I think it's interesting stuff, but it's not what I do. I'm not interested in doing it myself. I'm happy other people are interested in it because it makes games better. And yeah, again, bingo. Happy birthday, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. Real quick, though, I do have to go pee. Let me go do that. And yeah, let's continue implementing this drop down menu. This is the part that we're on right now, right? We want to have, like, not invite users, but like select team or something. Like, I don't know. You're having a great time? Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But let me go pee. I'll be right back. And real quick, Coder Machine, thank you for the follow. I missed that 20 minutes ago. I hope you're still out there. That's fine. I know. No X versus Y. I don't know. Is there a reason to shout him out, or are you just mentioning him for no reason? Come on. And hey, what's up, Nightshade? Mr. Sir. Yeah, what are you up to tonight? Not gonna lie, I almost expected you would go out to Big Sky Con or whatever. Yeah, I almost expected you'd go out to Big Sky Con. I don't know where you actually live. You hate traveling? Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I wish I had actually set a reminder, because I actually would have gone out to it just as a guest. Like, dude, tickets were cheap, right? Like, super cheap for a conference. I'd probably still, like, fly out there, because a train would be, like, 8 fucking hours. And here's the thing. I wouldn't mind the 8 hours on a train, but I don't even think it goes to that town, like Bozeman or whatever. I think the train goes through, like, Billings, but not Bozeman. You got a lurk, though? Yeah, no, man. Yeah, dude, no worries at all. We could play some game at some point. Depends on how late I go tonight. You know. We got the whiskey in us. We got a bunch of shit done. Like, I'm on cloud 9. We knocked out a bunch of the stuff that I was kind of dreading. So I'm really happy about it. Like, I'm really happy about it. We knocked out the email deliverability bug, and it was a way deeper, like, fix than I thought it would have been. Yeah, we got our, like our bullshit going for, like, using Doppler for our secrets and stuff, which is super cool. Yeah, no worries, bingo. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And if that shit changes, I need to get my passport so I can bail if I have to. Because, I don't know, man. Like, I understand I got family here and everything, but at some point, every person for themselves. Not literally. Like, if I could help pay to get my family out too, I totally would. If they want to leave. Right? Yeah, my mom and dad would never leave the country, as far as I know. Like, my dad definitely doesn't want to, but we could figure it out. But where would they want to go? Probably not where I want to go. I doubt my parents want to live in Japan. No, and I get that, and I appreciate that. Yeah, Canada would actually be a major consideration for me. Absolutely. Yeah, I actually really want to move to Japan. But they also have this, like, bullshit, like, anti-foreigner shit going on. Like, dude, what is it with the world going so, like, insular? It's so weird, man. Yeah, I want to move to Hokkaido. Yeah, the mountains and the snowboarding there would be amazing. Like, I would learn Japanese real quick. Yeah, I'm just waiting for shit to swing back, but you know what? It's hard to have faith in a system that doesn't represent you. Yeah, I'd love to move to Japan. That would be my dream. Like, to Hokkaido specifically. Like, Tokyo, meh. Like, I could travel into Tokyo every once in a while, like, via the bullet train, sure. But to, like, live and chill? Ooh. Hokkaido. Anywhere in Hokkaido, I'd be fine with it. Yep. Problem with Hokkaido is, like, there's not, like, all the fucking ramen places and all that shit around. But you know what? You can, like, let's look at it this way. Hold on. Redfin. And I know, we're getting way off track. Come on, it's a Saturday night. It should be okay, but we'll get back to some code. Hokkaido. Ooh, hold on, wait. So yeah, Redfin doesn't do real estate in Hokkaido. No? They knew what I wanted. Japan property. Okay, sure. Why not? And then, I don't know. Let's just look at some random thing. What is the exchange rate? Okay, no. Hell no. All right, so the exchange rate is not that good. I was going to say, like, how much is a yen actually worth? No, I couldn't afford to live there. Fuck that. Hell no. How do I find a place in Japan in Hokkaido? Like, this website sucks, dude. Like, I can't filter. Prefecture. Maybe that'll help. Hokkaido. Here we go. There we go. There we go. See, that's fucking reasonable. That's fucking reasonable. Oh, buddy. Right? Hold up. Hold up. Dude. Yeah, no, like, I zoom in too much. For sure. Dude. For 100K? It's like 1,000 square feet? Like, dude, I could do that. Oh, I could totally do that, dude. I could fucking do that. I could fucking do that, man. I know exactly, Tower Strike. Like, for 100K, you're not getting shit. Like, yeah, dude. I would fucking buy this right now. For 1,000 square feet? Like, oh my god. Dude. Fuck yeah, man. Alright, so... I just need to make a chunk of change. And honestly, this one probably sucks. But, like, you know... And again, I have no idea how to, like, look up proper Hokkaido pricing, right? At 40 mil yen, that's like 300K. Oh my god, dude. Like a full-on house? It does look a bit like a shithole that hasn't been maintained, but... Dude, snow on the ground? I could do this. I could totally fucking do this. It's a fixer-upper. Yeah, totally, man. Oh my god. Yeah. Am I moving to Japan? Wait, what is xe.com? Is that like a better like real estate site for Japan? No, and I get that. Yeah, like why renovate? Why not just build new? But you could knock it down and build new for like cheap enough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, if I could get something reasonable for 100K, holy shit, dude. I could do that right fucking now. I couldn't do it in cash. I'm close. I'm like 80% of the way there in cash. Yeah, no, that's the tough part. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even have a fucking passport right now. So that'd be tougher. But yeah, Hokkaido's like so like far north that you're like out of Tokyo. You're out of like the crazy pricing. And I'm fully okay with that as long as I have good internet. No. Double wide here in America for 75K, where I probably don't even own the land and I get like a bill every month for just like renting the place I'm on. And then if some company decides to sell, they take the land out from under me. Yeah, no thank you. I'm good on that. No thank you. Now, granted, you could totally get like a double wide where you own the land for 75K in like the worst parts of Oklahoma, maybe like Tornado Alley. I'm good. I'll pass. No thanks. You couldn't pay me to live in fucking Oklahoma. Oh, there you go, Tower Strike. Yeah, they made that joke on Always Sunny. Yeah, $1 these days is only worth 50 cents. Or some bullshit, right? Yeah, yeah. Dude, Frank is so good at just manipulating everyone around him. Like, Always Sunny is just such a good show. I love it. The most recent one is really depressing, actually. But also just Frank doing the shit, man. Bingo. Like, we can just look it up. Like, we were looking it up. It's fine. We saw numbers. Like, I get it. I get it. Here's the big question. Could I maintain my residency here in Washington and then just buy and live in Japan for a bit and stack that money and then solve it? I don't think that's fraud. Once you've been there for like over 6 months, then it becomes fraud, maybe. But you know, it's just a vacation home until it isn't. I don't know. I'd have to check the legality. I need a lawyer. I need a lawyer for this shit. Okay, so 180 days, then go back. How long do I have to go back for? Like, can I only spend 180 days there? How much would it cost for me to just like buy dual citizenship to Japan? Like a day or two and then it resets? Can you get dual citizenship? Yeah, that's tougher. I know you can do it with Canada, probably not with Japan, right? You can't. So that's the big problem there, huh? But if it only takes like a week coming back to the US, then I could buy some shithole in Oklahoma. Right? Like, fuck yeah, why not, man? I'm only spending 3 weeks a year in the US. I could live in any shithole that we want. I don't give a shit. Yeah, dude. Right? I'd maintain my citizenship in some shithole state. Spend most of the year in Japan. I could see that. I could be into it. No offense if you live in Oklahoma. Technically, if you live in Oklahoma, you know it's a shithole anyway. How many people are actually stoked to be living in Oklahoma? I don't believe that person exists. No. At least 3. Maybe 3 human beings in all of Oklahoma actually love living there. And the rest just put up with it. That's my headcanon, at least. Delaware's for businesses. That's a totally different thing. No. Me, myself, I'm a human being and a citizen, right? There are businesses I could operate out of Delaware. I'd be happy to operate my businesses out of Washington State. I don't give a shit about that. Like, I don't mind paying taxes. We already went over this. I don't mind paying taxes. I am fully okay with paying taxes. Which means I'll never be a billionaire, and I'm okay with that. I'm fully okay with that. No. And I get that, bingo. There are businesses that I want to operate that I'll operate from wherever. But me, myself, as a citizen, that's a different thing and a different concern. Like, I'd want to live in a state that doesn't have income tax. Washington State doesn't have income tax. Whether my business is based in Washington State or Delaware or whatever, that's a separate thing, but paying me out as an employee of the business, right, as the CEO taking a salary, I would want to be in Washington State or Nevada, or I believe like Florida works. I don't remember if they have income tax in Delaware. I don't know. But business tax and income tax are separate things, right? Like personal versus whatever. No, it's fine. Dude, bingo. I'm not even being patient with you. I'm just chatting. We're hanging out. That's fine. Dude, that's totally chill. You're not exercising my patience whatsoever. I happily chat with you. Not like the person from earlier. But can we recognize how awesome the group we have here is right now for chatting and chilling and just hanging out? This is great. We were dealing with some fucking dickheads earlier. And it seems like the trolls decided to go troll elsewhere. This is a good crowd right now. I'm really pumped on it. Have I been to Salem? That's Massachusetts, right? Yeah, it's like, it's in Massachusetts, but it's like outside of Boston, like by a couple hours or something, right? So no, I've never been to Salem. I went to Boston for the first time ever last year, and it was great. Yeah, dude, the lobster roll was super good. Oh, Salem, Oregon. That's right. There is a Salem, Oregon. I don't think I've been to Salem, Oregon either. Hold on, wait. Do they have a college there? Is that where, like, it's either U of O or Oregon University? Is that one of those? The Witches is Massachusetts. Salem, Oregon didn't exist when the Salem witch trials were happening. Like, Oregon wasn't even a state at that point. Yeah, no, Salem witch trials were Salem, Massachusetts. But yes, I've been to U of O and Oregon State, I believe, are the two universities in Oregon, like the big ones. I've been to both of those for like snowboarding events, like rail jams in the quad, or like not the quad, but somewhere on the campus of these like universities. They're kind of like way outside normal, like Portland type area. Like, dude, the universities in Portland are in the boonies. It's weird. Dude, that Elixir tweet was good. Can I do back lips on a snowboard? If you're curious about what I can do on a snowboard, I got a sponsor me video that you should probably check out. It's from 2006, and I got better than that. So, yeah, let me just find you the video. It's Mathemagics and some. There we go. So, yeah, this is my sponsor me video from 2006. So, yeah, YouTube recompresses this video, like, I swear, like, once a year as, like, a celebration. And also to, like, save on, like, storage costs. That video gets worse and worse every year. Do I still snowboard? Yes. I don't ride park like I used to. I swear they do an annual recompression, for sure. And 2006 is basically when Google bought YouTube. Like, I think it's exactly that year. 2005, YouTube existed, and then YouTube just got bought in 2006. So it's one of, like, the early YouTube videos. Yeah, which pixel am I? Here's the thing. I actually have, like, locally saved versions of it that are way higher quality. I don't know. We're not going to watch it together. Should we watch it together? Fine. Let's watch it together. Because it's a Saturday night. Why not? We're going to let our music go. We're not going to hear what's in the video. But, yeah. So, I was a gibber. Like, you know, I ride powder. I'm from the Northwest. I can jump a little bit, but man, riding rails and boxes and shit, that's my fucking bread and butter. That was a truck driver. That's like front hand and backhand both on the board at the same time. Bus driver is when you get both of them up front. And yes, I used to do like cab 5 and 7 bus drivers. Powder is soft. Yes. This right here is not soft. And yeah, which pixel am I? The best pixel. So there's a back lip for you. I used to snowboard 150 days a year. I would spend my winters at Stevens Pass and my summers at Mount Hood. And yes, snowboarding at Mount Hood would go until mid to late August, depending on the snow that year. This is Mount Hood right here. That's Stevens Pass. So anything where you see dirt in the background, that's Mount Hood. That's also Mount Hood. You don't see the dirt. That's Stevens Pass. So if you see like just snow everywhere, that's Stevens Pass. So yeah, that was my first fucking, like, not my first. That was the sponsor me video that got me sponsored. I ended up getting free wax from One Ball J. That, and then like doing really good in like a rail jam got me like Rome sponsored. So yeah, like, what is the trick that I landed I was most excited for? I don't know, man. Let me put it this way. Hold on. Like halfway through when we're at this point. All right, so this trick. This is the best I've ever done this trick, and I did it during a competition. That was one of the most pumped I've been. And that snowboard that you see me riding in this shot and that other shot, that's the snowboard that I have behind me. That's the first board I got, like, free, sponsored. Technically, the second board I got sponsored, but the first one I had to give back. But this is the first snowboard that I got to keep. I broke it, right? That was my first fully sponsored, like, snowboard that was mine, you know? And it's the one that's right behind me that you see when I do, like, those other scenes that show the shit behind me. Now, keep in mind, this is just free gear. I never got a paycheck from any company. I'm not some super pro. Hell no. I'm just some fucking dude that snowboarded a lot and convinced a company to give him free shit. And it is the best time of my life. I fucking love that 10 years after high school of having no obligations, no bullshit to worry about. I just snowboard. I work my shit job. Like, zero responsibilities. Like, dude, my 20s were so fun. I would not trade my 20s for anything. So, yes. Could I have gotten into programming earlier and, you know, would I be better off in my career as a programmer? Maybe. But I wouldn't have been snowboarding. And now I still snowboard at a level that people dream of. Like, when I shred, for some reason, people look at me. Like, you know, even when I'm just like hanging out, like, there's a level of like comfortability on a snowboard when you put in 150 days a year over the course of 10 years. That's something that you can't buy, you can't fake. Being comfortable on a snowboard is just, yeah, I love it. And there's no way I could learn to do that nowadays from scratch. Like, anyone thinking like, well, yeah, I'm 40, I'm going to get into snowboarding. You are in for a world of hurt. I'm sorry, like, it's a young kid's game. Once you get, like, that feeling and that, like, just on snow instinct, then you're good. Like, you can do it until you're fucking old. But you can't start snowboarding when you're old. You just can't do it. Yeah, exactly. Bingo. For sure. Dude, I met a bunch of like super pro snowboarders, man. And they're all just like people. Like it that's one of my favorite bits. Snowboarding is a niche. Tech is a niche. You can talk to any fucking like famous software dev because they're not known. They don't get recognized when they go out to the store. It doesn't happen, man. It doesn't fucking happen. It's so rare. They're not celebrities, they're niche celebrities. So in the snowboard world, in the tech world, it's all the same thing, right? You're a niche celebrity. You're not getting recognized anywhere. And that's fine. That's actually good. You get to be like built up to who you are in the context that matters, and then you get to just like be chill. Now, I never experienced like celebrity in snowboarding, like not at all. I have had people recognize me at conferences. Like, oh my God, wait, you stream on Twitch, right? I do. I've seen your stream. That blows my mind every single time it happens. But it does kind of tend to happen, at least like not always once a conference, but more often than not, someone will recognize me at a conference. And I love that feeling. I love that feeling. That's so nice. Like, if you're ever at a conference I go to, come up and say hi. Like, don't be bashful. Come on. No, say hi. I'll buy you a drink if I can. If there's drinks nearby. I love that shit. Like, it's my favorite. Exactly. Yeah. Damn right, Alan. You better. Fucking hips. Ooh, hold up. We're playing that song right now. We're playing that song right now. God, I love this song so much. Yeah, we're playing that song right fucking. Ooh, this is a different music video. I bet he still does the hips thing, though. Yeah, he doesn't have the glasses in this one. And this is before context, so he's just fucking blind in this music video. Goes to the jam. The fact that he remembered these bullshit lyrics is so much better. I'd love to see, like, his notes. Ooh, wait, this gibberish doesn't quite sound as good as the other gibberish. Yeah, let me, like, scratch it out. You know? Like, let me write some better gibberish for this line. Oh, he puts on the glasses later. There we go. God, this song's just so good. All right. Yeah. Yeah, no worries there, Love Lancaster. We'll see you again soon. If y'all don't know, this is all total gibberish. The singer of the song was like, let me write lyrics that sound as American as possible. Right? You think, oh, is this some other language? No, it's no language. Now, hold on. Is he Spanish or Italian? I think he's Spanish, right? He's Italian. Never mind. All right, Italian. Damn it. All right, all right. Italian, not Spanish. All right, we're late enough in stream. We'll get some roundabout going. This might be one of the best bass lines of the 80s. And yes, Geddy Lee, I'm including you. I still think Roundabout is a better bass line than pretty much any fucking Rush song I've heard. But it doesn't mean I've heard all of them. So if I'm fucking up, that's my bad. All right, I get it. Just wait for it. The bass line's so good. No, I'm saying I like this better than Rush. I'm sorry. Don't judge me. Rush is fine. I only like one song by Rush, and that's Tom Sawyer. But there's a bunch of Yes songs that are really good. God, it's just so good. That's fine. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I don't think he's slapping. Yeah, bingo. Wait, sorry. Hold on, wait. Who said that? Oh, Ivan. Yeah, I don't think he's slapping. I think this is a pick. I'm pretty sure this is a pick. YYZ is pretty solid for messing with folks trying to count the rhythm. Yeah. I prefer bass without a pick. I actually, again, this actually goes back to a conversation we had earlier where don't be the person that like razzes people. Like, don't razz people's berries just for the sake of it. You're not a friend that anyone should treat as a friend. I was that asshole in high school. There was a kid who played bass with a pick who was a better bassist than me, probably. But I used to call him Bass Pick. That was the name I gave him. Right? That was his nickname. I believe his name was Garrett. But no, his real name was Bass Pick. Because I was anti-pick on the bass. Now these days, for recording, no. You get a better tone with a pick. I totally understand it. Right? For recording, you will get a better tone with a pick. It's really hard to get a great slap pick tone. Or slap pop tone. Nowadays, maybe it's easier, but at least back when I was doing it, like, I don't know, man. Back when I was recording music, the slap pop required way more, like, finessing to sound good. But yeah, this is an amazing track. Yeah, dude. Yes is super good. All right, so let's actually go back to thinking about what we're building. Yes, we've gotten shit done today, so if you think, oh my god, this guy never does anything, you missed the first fucking 5 hours of stream, and the past hour and a half has just been chilling. The first 5 hours of stream, we knocked some shit out. And now we're partying because it's Saturday night. Shit. Dude, bingo. Oh my god. I have an insane fucking vinyl collection. It's actually my dad and my older brother's vinyl collection. And I just inherited it. Like, technically, they're not dead, but they didn't come back to the house to claim it when I had to, like, move everything out of it. So I claimed their vinyls. I still have them. If they want them back, they just gotta let me know. But I have some insane fucking vinyls, dude. I have, like, a really cool vinyl collection. Like a really, like, so much so that I want to start, like, pulling out, like, a vinyl a day and just, like, I don't know, make, like, a social media account for CM Griffing's vinyl. No, I'm good. Nah, like, I'm such a collector, I could never even consider selling. Dude, I have sports cards that I could probably make thousands, like multi-$1,000. Like, I have a couple Michael Jordan cards that are worth hundreds of dollars alone. And I've got more sports cards than I know what to do with. Yeah. Ooh, kept them in a shed and they all got ruined? Yeah. They're very, very sensitive, yes. That's not a bad call. And talented. Yeah, hold on. Wait. You actually, like, mentioned a bunch of these issues. You were the one doing, like, the awesome fucking, like, review of the app. Oh my god, I totally forgot that was you, man. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, dude. I believe we've solved most of this shit that you pointed out. So if you want to go back in and, like, fiddle with it more, let me know. But hold on, what you're saying there, talented, like, yeah, could you burn your free tier? I'm sorry, like, on the free tier, no, you're not getting a reset. That's not gonna happen. Hell no. If you're on the paid tiers, yeah, just send a fucking message. I'll reset any customer. Yeah, if you're talking about paid people, I get it. But, like, at the paid tiers, like, is it really that much? Like, hold on, let me double check the numbers just to be sure. Because I want to verify this, right? I want to think about it. If you use the word "the" by accident, we're, like, fully live. Like, anyone could sign up and use it right now, and I believe they could pay me money as well. If it's something you would want to use and you want to pay money for it and you get an issue, like, yeah. I mean, it's Messijo.com. That's it. It's just Messijo.com. And I believe we've solved every major issue we got right now. Yeah, there's Messijo.com. Like, check it out. Are you saying I should give you a free, like, subscription? I mean, I could do that. I probably do need to set up, like, a coupon code thing. That would not be a bad idea. Ooh, talented. I don't know about that. Like, someone who just wants to abuse the system and get double every month doesn't mean that they know how to program something. You like the homepage? Thank you. Yeah, the homepage and the billing page need a lot of work, and that'll be something I put way more work into real soon, but I haven't actually done that part yet. So I do need to do that. You're not wrong. But yeah, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. Like, we pushed up a bunch of changes saying, like, yeah, some of the stuff is, like, coming soon, and we got to do all that here at some point. Smooth HP. What, health points? Homepage. Homepage is what you meant. All right. Yeah. Got it. Right. Homepage, like PHP, personal homepage. I know nowadays it doesn't stand for that, but that's what it used to stand for. Nowadays, PHP stands for PHP Hypertext Preprocessor, and it's a recursive fucking acronym, or technically initialism. But back in the day, it just stood for personal homepage. Anyone here that does PHP for a living and you didn't know that? You're welcome for that little bit of trivia. I'm old enough to know. No, I'd rather make someone reach out for that shit. I'd rather they reach out. I will happily manually reset that for them or figure out a way to do that. But yeah, no, I'd rather require like an extra step. I don't want someone to be able to automate it. I don't want it to be automatable. So then at the end of the day, if they reach out, you know, they're a human being and not a bot, and we can give them like an extra bit of access, right? Rabbit hole of to be continued beams? What does that even mean? God, and I love this song. I almost want to put on the Jose Gonzalez stuff, right? So this is up to y'all. This is up to stream. I got at least like another hour in me. Maybe longer. Do we go more towards music like this, or do we go like acoustic-ish, right? Like we could go Jose Gonzalez acoustic stuff, and that shit's amazing. If you haven't heard Jose Gonzalez acoustic stuff, that might be the best move at this point. But we could also just continue and do like 90s and like early 2000s random stuff. No. How about this? Bingo. You get to pick. It's your birthday. What kind of music should I play? I could play Primus. I could play 90s. I could play 80s. I could play really fucking good acoustic stuff. What do you want, man? It's your birthday. Bingo. You have the choice. It's up to you. Oh wait, Kinslayer. Roundabout is part of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's like the like the credits song. That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to start watching that show, huh? Shit. All right. Well, while we're waiting, right? Bingo. And don't feel bad. Whatever you want, man. Really good acoustic after one song, Uriah Heep. Okay, I don't normally do like a specific request, but it is your birthday. Let's do it after this song. Uriah Heep, though. That's an interesting name. I feel like I've heard some of their stuff, but all right, yeah, we'll check it out. Sure. No, we'll listen to it, man. It's your birthday. We'll do it after this song, because this song's a classic. If this doesn't rustle your fucking 90s jimmies, I don't think you were alive during that time. Oh, that is way too strong of a beverage. I'm going to have to water it down halfway. It was so close to the end, but yeah, no, that's a double. That's a double. See, this song was not in Hackers, though. This song was absolutely not in the movie Hackers. But there is that song towards the end, when they're like swimming in the pool, that is close. So I'll give you that one, Alan. I'll give it to you there, right? The last song, right? The fucking swimming in the pool song in Hackers is very similar. A 1-2, a 1-2. They're on the ones and twos. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. And again, I just want to say, I am so thankful for the chill crowd we got right now. Not a single troll among you. I think by saying that, I might have baited one or two, but whatever. I am a master baiter. Yeah, if you want more bugs, let me know, man. Yeah. Dump the bugs, I get it. I know, here they come. Right? Shit. No, talented, yes, please. Give me the bugs. Oh no. First time chat from Tommy Guns. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh! I forgot to update a link. You're totally fucking right. It's team now. No. That one's an easy fix. Oh, that's the easiest fix. Yeah. We can fix that one for sure. No, that was a good one. Yeah. Tommy Gunn, I just remember you, or your name from, what is it, Rocky 3? Tommy Gunn is, in Rocky 3, but he was actually, a boxer that got his shit rocked. So he wasn't even a good boxer, but in the movie, he was good. Wait, was it Rocky 5? No way. That's gotta be Rocky 3. Really? Rocky 5? Oh, payment method's fine. It It is number 5? What the fuck? What happened in Rocky 4? What did I miss? Oh, wait, Rocky 4 is Ivan Drago? Wait, what is Rocky 3 then? What the fuck? I could have... Wait. He boxes Hulk Hogan? Okay, so I forgot Rocky 3. I didn't even realize Rocky 3 existed. Which one was Mr. T? Okay, so it wasn't Rocky 2. Oh, Mr. T, Clubber Lang, and Hulk Hogan were Rocky 3. Okay. No, you're totally right. Yeah, the org thing. I thought I fixed the org thing. I didn't. Yeah, we'll fix that. I'm going to have to, like, cherry pick it to push it up, or we just finish the feature we're on. Dude, talented. Yeah. So all that, yeah, we can totally fix. Thank you. Yeah, settings org. No, it's settings team. So this was based on your feedback of making everything be team or org, but just be consistent with it. And we opted for team from the front-facing perspective. So yeah, no, we got this. That is such an easy fix. We totally got this. You're right, I missed that in my find and replace. You're totally right, dude. I fucked that one up. I missed that in the find and replace I was doing. Yes, so not verified be near the email address instead. Let me at least add that. I don't want to do that with exactly what we're doing right now, but yeah. Move not verified to being next to the email. Yeah, I'm into that. I think that works. And yeah, talented. Any other like stuff, let me know. I feel like I solved the renaming of your org if you can get there like another way, right? If you would just want to like edit the URL to be team instead of org, it works, right? And then you can resolve some of that other stuff. The payment method endpoint erroring out, that one, I'm not worried about it. All right, so you verified at least some of this stuff. And it worked. All right, perfect. Oh my God. You're stressing me out just a little bit for a second. But yeah, the payment method thing, that can error out because it doesn't actually like matter. If you don't have a payment method, we don't show it, and you're good. Damn, this song is really the extended mix. 17 minutes of this song? No. Sorry, I got the hiccups now. God damn it. I'm sorry. I just saw this song. I needed to hear it. So hold on, Lightspeed. Ship fast, but has anyone ever vetted the making a feature Wonderland path? I'm really not sure what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? Me looking at you, you looking at me. All right, this is going to be my song for karaoke. Like I want too much. All of the time. Instead of taking one bite. Man, the hiccups, man. It'd be easier, I know. Yeah, no worries, Bingo. I played some other songs first. We'll play the one you requested. I already forgot what it was. I can find it, though. Hold on. I gotta do this. I got the hiccups going. Anyone have their own, like, personal trick for hiccups? This is mine. So, for everyone out there, hiccups are a spasm of the diaphragm. What I believe I'm doing there is I am holding my breath, not using the diaphragm. Right? Damn, Ethan, that is a solid hold on, not super bad. Hot Rod reference. But yeah, no, the idea is you have to hold your breath. But if you have any airflow, right? If you have any airflow, it doesn't necessarily reset it. So you got to like plug the nose and the ears at the same time because your ears are tied to your nasal passage. If you do that and hold your breath long enough, the hiccups go away. Right? Spoonful of sugar, sure, that works as long as you think it works. Other things, sure, why not? So wait. Same bug with team name? No. Like, dude, we fixed team name. And he was a fine young cannibal. Oh, wait. But does it save it? Like, it should save it. The button not being re-enabled is a different thing. Okay. No, that's a good fix. Hold on. Yeah. No, that's an easy fix, too. Oh, that's such an easy fix. Oh, okay. I just missed a message. I'm sorry, Talented. Yeah, no worries. I can't help myself. It was while I was de-hiccuping. I get it. But, come on. Have I hiccuped yet? Fucking nailed it. The hiccup disabler event worked. Exactly. She drives me crazy. Like, dude, the way he sings this, like, dude, he's totally like doing a voice, you know? It's me crazy and I can't help myself. Like, it's just like, it's such a bullshit way of singing. Like, you're just putting on that weird ass voice. But it still works. It's good. He's a fine young cannibal. I can't help myself. That's me, like, joking about it. But yeah. It's a good song, right? Oh, you're, like, from that area. Oh, that's so cool. Like, you said they were your people. I didn't realize that's what you meant. I just thought, like, oh, they hiccup a lot, too? I don't know. I have no idea. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, dude. I love this song. Keep that in mind. I'm bullshitting with it. I'm taking the piss out of it because I really like it. Myself. Like, dude. Ooh, ooh. Right? And there's like the guy dancing. He's a fine old cannibal. Is that the singer guy? Is that his name? And hey, what's up, Todd? Dude, I appreciate you. Cheers. I did not know his name. I didn't even realize he had a name. He was just a fine young cannibal. But no, that's awesome, man. Cool. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the jump. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that jump. Yeah. No, it's actually from this music video. It's a different video. You're mixing it up, Alan. That's this video. Right? I think we all feel extraordinary. I know this is blasphemy, but I prefer New Order over the band that they were before that with the singer that offed himself. What was that other band? Shit. Joy Division. Yeah. I prefer New Order over Joy Division. That's not a slight against that dude. I think they're good. I prefer New Order. Yeah, that's the dude that unalived himself, right? And they were good. It was good, but like, man, I like the songs they made after that more. There's something about like the production value that I think is maybe a big part of that. Bernard Sumner, and he was like the same like guitarist or bassist or whatever from that band. Like what I'm seeing is he's the guitarist, right? He was a guitarist from Joy Division, right? Like unless they brought in someone totally new, I was under the impression that the person that took over singing for New Order was actually a part of Joy Division still. Yeah. What I'm getting at though is like they didn't bring on someone new to sing. It was still the same band, but someone else just took over, right? But I could have that wrong because I haven't looked into it. I don't know. Okay. Dude, This is one of my favorite bits where they're like bouncing. They're like looking like they got that look on their face. And they start raising their hands. Like, dude, this music video is one of my favorite music videos of all time. Actually, like seriously, this is one of my favorite music videos of all time. It's better than the Jamiroquai video. I consider this video above Virtual Insanity. And I rate Virtual Insanity very high as far as music videos go. All right. Anyway. Yeah, let's keep working. Because it's a Saturday night, and what else would I do? Oh, and I'm sorry, Talented. Yes, please, let me go look. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh my God, so many messages. So feature request pause keyword and make it just pause when they are over quota. Because can't stop and review results as they are rolling in, but if they use their quota on events, they should be able to pause, delete the keyword without losing the results. Oh, and hold on. No, we are not going to listen to Republica Ready to Go. From the rooftops, shout it out. Like, no, I'm good. No, thank you. I'd rather listen to Peter Gabriel or any other thing that they're recommending. No. And yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on. It's your ride time after this one. I'm sorry. We started this one. And this is a classic. Right? Like Joe Cocker is part of that like blue-eyed soul like amazingness. Did I just sing that like from the rooftop shout it out? Like, yeah, I totally did. Absolutely, man. I totally did there, Todd. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, I definitely did. Damn right. Baby, I'm ready to go. Like, no. It's a great song. It's just not what I'm looking for right now. It was auto-played by YouTube. YouTube missed the fucking plot. That was not what I was looking for in the moment. Sorry, Alan. If I'm being honest, I hate that song. I really, really dislike that song. Not all that's Joe Cocker is gold. Right? The only other song I like by Joe Cocker is the one about like the letter or whatever. And I don't like the whole song. I just like the bit. Like there's like a verse or a chorus that's really good. Mark Cohen's song Walking in Memphis? Did Joe Cocker just do a cover or something? Because I swear, like, he's got a version of it. I don't like it. Like, I don't care. Like, I wouldn't listen to that. Walking in Memphis. Like, it's just too much for me. It's too cheesy. I can't do it. Walking in Memphis. Like, I don't know. Like, I know I'm butchering it. Rightly so. Because I don't like that song. He did an acoustic cover? Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not a huge Joe Cocker fan. He has 2 songs I like. That's it. This one's good though, right? Like, dude, you don't have to like Joe Cocker, but you got to recognize this song kills it, right? He does the blue-eyed soul thing like really well, you know? Ah, you're not a fan. I get it. My bad. Sorry, Todd. That's fine. I get it. I'm a big fan of Blue Eyed Soul when it's done right, and then other times it's really exploitative. All right, so hold on. We want to play. Ooh, Tom Waits is good Blue Eyed Soul. Yeah. I mean, he's still like, there's only like 2 songs I like. But yeah, hold on. Uriah Heep. What is the song you were looking for there? Birthday Boy? What was the song you wanted? Magician's Birthday. All right, we'll give it a shot. If I don't like it, just bear in mind, you can't make me listen to it. No. This seems good so far. We'll see. We'll see. It seems very 70s, right? This is like post 60s, but before like 80s bullshit. Is this really 60s? No way. Really? Released on 1972, 1101. I think you're wrong on that one, Bingo. From what I'm seeing, this was a 1972 release. So you're saying Uriah Heep was pre like them, but like this song was not, right? So that's a different thing. All right. It's fine. I get it. And it's fine. I don't like his voice. Like that fucking vibrato is like, I don't know. I don't like the vibrato. Like someone's like choking him while he's singing it. Like, stop singing. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of that vibrato, but the rest is good. But happy birthday. Again, this is Bingo's birthday. Happy birthday. Dude. No, it's fine, man. Yeah, no worries. We're hanging out. It's a fucking Saturday. We gotta chill. We gotta enjoy each other, you know? No, I'm not trying to choke you. I'm just envisioning the person that's singing this song and how they got that vibrato out of him, right? It could have been like hands around the throat or even the shoulders, right? Like, you know? It's just, it's not a vibrato I enjoy. It's like fucking Goat Lady. Stevie Nicks. Like, you know? I'm not in. No, thank you. Like, bam. Fucking, I'm Stevie Nicks now. Like, you know? No, thank you. No, thank you. It's not for me. It's not for me. no. I'm not trying to say, like, bingo. I'm not trying to talk shit on your song. Like, no, man. Happy birthday, dude. No, man. I'm not trying to roast it. It is a long fucking song, though. Okay, I might take you up on the skip at this point. I mean, this part's nice. This part seems very, like, acid-driven. I mean, I hated that last guitar riff. Yeah, and I don't listen to fucking Deep Purple. Like, you know. You listen to someone that loved them on third shift, and that's all you heard from his department when you worked at a supermarket stocking shelves. Okay. No, I get that. That makes sense. Dude, I've worked at a Target. Yeah, Target never played any music I wanted. No, let me phrase that differently. I worked at Target when Ben Folds put out, like, Rocking the Suburbs, and At the Drive-In had Relationship of Command, and there was, like, 3 or 4 other amazing songs that were on, like, the Target playlist. And I would actually, like, time when I would make it towards that department just to hear their songs. This is me as, like, a junior and senior in high school. I would actually, like, figure out when I needed to be in the electronics department based upon good songs. And, oh, shit, is... Oh, God, what was, like, the worst song? Fucking Train, right? That band Train. What was the song they made? It sucked. What? Hey Soul Sister. Oh my god. Like, dude, any of their songs, dude, they all suck. Everything by Train fucking sucks. Meet Virginia. Like, oh my god, dude. Anything by Train was an immediate, like, well, I guess I gotta go fold clothes in the clothing department, which was the farthest you could get from that shit. Yeah, Train is the fucking worst, dude. Meet Virginia. Yeah, that was the song that was big at the time. And that was the one where it's like, oh, this is playing now? I'm out. I'm fucking out. I'll go fold clothing over in the clothing department. I don't give a shit. Just please don't make me listen to that stuff. Like, please no. Ugh, just the worst. All right, so I appreciate that. I think we're at the end of that song. Yeah, that guitar riff was wanking a little too hard in a way that I just, nah. I'm sorry. I don't like guitar solos. I don't mind a fucking bridge, but the moment that the guitar solo just feels like, well, I got 2 minutes to fill. Let me figure it out. Nah. No, thank you. Immediate opt-out. Right? A good guitar solo is actually just the bridge of the song, and it actually works. A bad guitar solo is, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna do this thing to fill some time so that we can, like, fill out, like, some bullshit. I'm not saying no guitar solos at all. Good guitar solos are just the bridge of the song. And that's totally acceptable. But when it stops feeling cohesive with the rest of the song, and it's just like, Well, here I am wanking again, right? Like, wanking on guitar is something I am massively against. Like, I don't like a bunch of fucking... Dude, there's a shitload of categorical good rock that I fucking hate. Like, dude, Slayer? Nah, man. Get those fucking guitar solos out of my ears. They suck. Just do a proper bridge. Right? Slayer, Metallica, Megadeth, like, all those fucking assholes abuse the 2 or 3 minutes for the guitar solo. And that's just like the first 3 people I could think of. They all fuck it up. In a bad way. Like, dude, they're shit guitar solos. There are some songs where they nail it. But the majority, no, they're just filling airtime. Because they get paid for the airtime. In my opinion. It's just a way to pad a song. Whereas, like, listen to some Tool, and that's how a bridge should work. Tool bridges aren't fucking solos. They're the thing that actually culminate the emphasis of what the song was trying to be. Dimebag Daryl. Yeah. No, I would say I agree with you. I don't have any good references in my head, so I'll just agree in general. Sure. I only know a couple Pantera songs where, yeah, like, dude, their solos don't feel out of place. Like the songs that I'm thinking of. I don't know all of their shit, so I could be wrong. No worries there, Bingo. Dude, yeah, man. I'm happy for you. I just want to play some other stuff. I'm sorry I couldn't do the whole thing. But it wasn't for me. And, you know, if we all like the same shit would suck. I'm okay with that. I'm fully okay with it. This is one of my favorite 90s songs. Back, like, as a kid in the 90s. This is one of my absolute favorite 90s songs. I have other songs I would rather listen to most of the time, but this song, like, really fucking nails it for me. I don't like the religious aspect of it. Maybe it's sarcastic. I don't fucking know. But this song is, like, solid. I'm not endorsing any other song they've ever made. This song, though, gold. And that's nostalgia speaking. Boom, 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 boom. This is Corrosion of Conformity. Do you not know this one? Damn, Todd, I would have expected you to know this. Am I talking too loudly? It is a little quiet. Yeah, you're not wrong. I love this song. I don't know any other song they've ever made, but this song's amazing, and I will defend it forever. Because this song is part of, like, me in the 90s discovering who I am. You know? Right? Like, Pearl Jam's Jeremy is another song that made me realize who I am. Dude, this song's amazing. Yeah, this song's super fucking good, dude. I have to go grab more whiskey, so I gotta go pee, too. Sorry. BRB. One sec. One sec. I gotta go pee. Yeah, dude, clean my wounds. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Ooh, oh my god. Helmet Unsung. We're gonna have to play Unsung. Like, because this song's amazing too. Ah, I love this shit. Up again. Yeah, dude, I'm a big fan of like Helmet because they were the band that played in the Jerky Boys movie. Do you remember that? Dude, that's classic. Right? Speaking of fucking Ozzy, you better not make my boys look bad. Hey, yeah, we've been doing shit forever, Jerky. Like, you know, like, we're the best. We're the best of the best. Like, dude, I don't remember the exact quotes, but yeah, dude. Would really bring you down. Wet eyes would never suit you. Triple suicide. Yeah. Dude, Helmet fucking nails it, dude. These days. Yeah, I spilt a bunch of whiskey on me. Whatever. It's fine. I overdid the whiskey. I didn't even pour it halfway. I just fucking drank it. So yeah, like, no, we're consuming more whiskey than I needed at the moment. And yeah, sorry, Todd. I hope this isn't a trigger. I know. I'm trying to cut down. I have days where I'm worse. But I have days where I'm really good. I only had one yesterday. I've had a couple days during the past like few weeks where it's 0. Yeah, no worries, man. I just want to make sure. Because I appreciate you. I don't want to be a bad influence. I don't want to be that asshole, you know? All right, cool. Thank you. Like, I've had some really good days, though. Yeah. Like, I'm a little bummed you weren't there for them because they were so good. Like, I didn't have a single drink, like, at least 1 or 2 days this week. It felt really good. Maybe it was last week, but you know what? Keeping track would make me, like, feel worse. I do remember 0 days. That's fine, man. No, I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me still enjoy what I do, but I want to cut down. I'm only human. I'm going to have days that I overdo it. But cutting down is a thing I want to do, and I feel like I'm getting there. I don't believe in absolute abstinence. I think for some people, it makes a lot of sense. But for me, being able to say no after having a little bit is a thing that I need to be able to do, and I need to practice doing so, right? No, and I think I'm good there, but there are times where I overdo it. Dude, on Thursday night, I went to Big Mario's, and I kept mistaking, like, wait, I feel like we already saw this part. No, you just remember that part, right? Like, at Big Mario's, they play movies, right, via VHSs. And I swear, like, dude, I watched Reservoir Dogs, and I didn't remember that the first half of the film is the film, and then there's, like, the whole dude going through training to be a fucking narc, right? And I forgot about the entire fucking narc set of scenes. And I was like, wait, did the movie start over? No, that was me being wrong. Ooh, damn, Todd. Yeah, that's gnarly. I don't think I would ever get there, but again, the night is young. No, I don't think I'd do that. I appreciate that. Like, how far could it go before it's like, come on, man. Like, I get that. And yeah, I'm not trying to trigger anything. I appreciate you as being a voice of reason. I really want a lobster roll right now. But dude, nah, it's fine. I can just make chicken pot pies. Yeah, no, let me write them down. Like, what am I missing, right? Like, are they all related to the org thing or what? Like, talented. Please, let me know. Please give lobster roll. Exactly like Nightshade. Dude, you don't need to be shit-faced. We all want a lobster roll. That's just science. Unless you have an allergy. But, like, come on, man. We all deserve and want a lobster roll. That's just science. Yeah, damn right, Kevin Naughton. Like, motherfucker, we all want a fucking lobster roll. That's just science. Nothing wrong with that. Shit. Yeah, exactly. I need to figure out how I can make a lobster roll here at home. Like, how do I need to cut these fucking, like, I guess, like, hot dog buns and cut off the side and then, like, fry them in the fucking butter? So you do not, you're anti-allergic to shellfish? That means that you need shellfish to survive, though, right? What is the definition of anti-allergic? Yeah. We all need lobsters to survive, man. Come on, shit. Yeah, damn right. All right, so hold on, talented. If you make a keyword and there are events, the chart works. But then if you delete the keyword, the chart data gets removed. Does it still use the quota? Ooh. Ooh, so talented. You're kind of right. If a user deletes the keyword, we just delete the events for that keyword, which means they could possibly abuse it. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, we should actually be recording like a full usage thing rather than just like the events. Like, it should exist elsewhere. Like, if you deleted it. But here's the thing, like, I don't know, man. This almost like goes back towards your comment about like, oh, I fucked up. Well, if you just delete the keyword, I think we're good. Like, honestly, the value goes back to 0 and, like, abuse that shit, man. If you want to keep clicking and doing that shit, I might be okay with that for the time being. Oh, you fucked up and it, like, reused all your fucking events? Well, yeah, delete that keyword and make a new one. But then eventually I should, like, look at numbers to indicate, is someone abusing the system? And that might be a separate thing. So talented, I almost think, like, you're onto something, but your previous comments mean like, well, yeah, someone fucked up and they overdid it. Well, yeah, delete it. Problem solved. If I see someone creating and deleting on a regular basis, I can identify them as abusing. Yeah, so I don't know if pausing is a thing I want to support yet at the moment. Like, I didn't opt into saying, like, I will definitely do the pause thing. I think instead, no, pay for the usage, man. Like, nah, man, you want to pause this? Pick something that you don't have to pause. Like, you're fucking up on the keywords, you know? If a user's on the free tier and they make a thing, they listen, they delete a thing and make a new one, yeah, are they exploiting it? A little bit, but you know what? That might be okay. Free tier can have quirks for sure, but like even a paid customer, if they just add a thing that they fucked up and they delete it, I'm okay with that. Because it's not chewing up data in my database. Yeah, I'm not sure I care about that problem. Right? The first one you mentioned. The one you're mentioning now. Let me read it and we'll see. So, second, if I invite someone to the team in the invite email, it tells you to visit HTTPS, but it links to HTTP, causing an SSL error on both the button and the copy link. All right, so that is a big one. No. So that's a different one that is absolutely a bug. I think usage metrics, dude, if someone wants to put in the effort of adding a thing, deleting a thing, and adding a thing again and deleting a thing, I want to allow that. And then just identify abuse later. So that's also a thing I want to add to the list. Absolutely. I don't consider that a bug. That's like a new thing to do. No, I get that. I understand bingo. I want to give someone an opportunity. I just need to cap them when it becomes a problem. Right? We can just cap their usage. We don't need to like fuck someone for trying something and fucking up. That's a different thing. But if they continuously do it, well then we got an issue. And that's like a separate problem to solve. Right? Like abuse wise. Yes, we should solve that. But we don't want to treat every person that maybe makes a bad listener and then fucks up and then creates a new listener as an abuser, because they aren't. Instead, we need to identify abusers in a different way. Yeah, no matter what, I think we're good. Like, at the end of the day, I'm still listening to the fire hose. All I'm doing with the fire hose is like checking every message for a mention. If they're beyond their capacity, well, then they don't get the mention. And it's fine. Like, I still have to check every single fucking message, you know? I still have to check every single fucking message, no matter what. At that point, if they're over their tier, Well, I just don't send them a notification. I don't track it. Problem solved. Eventually, could I make it better? Yes, absolutely. And I think we will hit a bottleneck eventually. But it's not a problem for right now. You know? Damn, we're letting YouTube take the reins on some of this music. Let me get some songs I really like going. Wait, SSL is a problem? I mean, HTTP should not exist. Like, we should be forcing HTTPS every single time. Are you saying that it allows connections over regular HTTP? Those should fail every time. Dude, bingo. Like, dude, have a good night. Yeah, have a good night, man. We'll see you again soon. Dude, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, don't feel bad. Enjoy your stream. Enjoy your, chilling. Enjoy your birthday. You got this, man. Like, yeah, dude, you don't need my permission to enjoy your birthday. Have a good night. All right, so Talented, you're saying the href is HTTP, but the anchor is HTTPS. And yeah, we got that to solve. That's a separate thing. Can we concentrate on one thing at a time? So hold on. And let me just point this out. I might have misspelt your name, but yeah, we'll create that ticket. Let me get more music going, and we'll make more. I get that. Dude, and Talented, hopefully I see you on Monday. Tomorrow, Sunday, is a day off, and I got other work to do. I got so much work to do. Dude, I gotta make at least 2 videos. Some of them are short, like one of them's short. The other requires major effort. Like, tomorrow's a major work day. So hold on. Did I record what you wanted? Right? This is that first one. Is there a second one you want me to record? Talented. Because I would appreciate that. Like, let me just point out, I may have missed it. And repaste whatever you're saying, because I probably missed it and I don't want to scroll up for it. Now I'm trying to get okay, so HTTP. And is it just in the emails or is it elsewhere? Is it only an email problem? Dude, that helps. Yeah, dude. Talented, I can't pay you for this shit. I have no idea. I have no clue. I really appreciate you, though. I don't have any VIP slots to give. Hold on. Do we have anyone lurking that is a VIP? We don't. God damn it. All right, so I'm going to have to, search for who's a VIP that should be a mod and who's a VIP that hasn't chatted in, a year. No. I understand no need. You still deserve it. I appreciate it. Come on, man. Shit. Whether you want it or not, I want to give it. And I think there are some people that don't deserve it at the moment, or some people that should be mods. It's an easy problem to solve. We can do that. I haven't done it yet, and that's fine. That's fine. So take these broken wings and learn to fly again. Yeah, we can chat on Monday. I don't know why. I just wanted to hear this song. Baby, it's been... Oh, you don't understand shit. I fucked up the lyrics already. To each other's hand. Whoa. Whoa. This night might be the last. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the fucking lyrics. It doesn't matter. But bassist singing is a thing, okay? And hey, what's up, Tommy? Mr. Sir. Where have you been? Where have you been? Dude, Raimu ended like hours ago, dude. And yes, I was lurking Raimu. I get it. It's fine. It's totally fine. I don't give a shit. I actually don't care. You spend your time where you decide. I'm bullshitting about giving a shit. But yeah, how you doing, Tommy? What you up to? We got so much work done today that I'm really proud of it. But you missed all of it. So now I gotta, like, justify the fact that I got the whiskey in me, right? Fuck. Fuck. We got so much work done today. I don't have to justify the whiskey in me. You just missed it. That's on you, man. You literally just closed Twitch and did other stuff. But here you are. Get Kraken definitely has. Oh, dude. Dude, Todd. Yes, absolutely, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have let you know about this ages ago. Dude, Get Kraken is totally fucking hiring, man. I don't know if they have, like, the role you're looking for, but yeah, dude. No, I'm fucking up, man. I should have let you know ages ago. Shit, dude. Yeah, so in the Scottsdale area, just, yeah, an application engineer or software engineer. Like, whatever you feel like applying for. I will happily give you a reference. Just, yeah, list me, man. Dude, list me. It's so easy. And I'll put in a good word for you if you want, man. Like, which role are you applying for? And I will absolutely say, like, dude, this guy kills it. Like, you know, whatever. Just let me know, man. Yeah, like, if you don't want to do the senior thing, I get it. Dude, you are more than qualified for this role. Like, dude, you are absolutely so qualified for that role. Like, dude, I will shout from the rooftops that you are qualified for that. I know you're a fucking senior. I get that. And I know you're making a joke about it in age, but you're a senior dev too. But dude, I would say right now, like, you are more than qualified for this role, like this one. And yeah, look at both. Like, do it. Fuck it, man. Right? Like, experience with Node.js and Electron is huge. So, whatever you want to do, man, I will speak out for you. Just let me know. Like, let me know when you've applied, and I will say a thing towards the recruiter. Because, dude, you kill it, and you're right there. You're right fucking there, dude. I know, Electron you don't have, but I don't know, you can learn. You can make an app. You can make a quick Electron app. No problem, man. Figure out, like, the hard problems to solve for it. Fuck it. I will happily give you a reference. Just let me know. Even if you don't, like, do the Electron thing. Just let me know. Like, dude. Absolutely. Like, come on, man. No, you don't even need to appreciate me. Like, I want us to be better about accessibility. You're the number one person I would think of that can make us better. And you're right fucking there, dude. That'd be huge. That'd be huge. Yeah. You got my endorsement forever. Anytime. You're close enough, right? You're close enough, right? They don't require everyone going to the office every day. It's like maybe a 2 or 3 day a week thing. And that's fine. That's huge. That's better than some remote asshole like me. Dude, yeah, you're already set up for success. You're right there, dude. Damn right, dude. For every lunch, every single lunch, you could just head there, man. Fridays, they actually cater lunch. But you can still leave if you want. And yeah, so I went and checked out the place in Seattle you recommended. They're okay. I should probably check out Mason's again soon. My problem with a lot of the places that are good, they're not perfect. And it's like actually kind of it's not like a hot fucking lobster roll, you know? It's like a lukewarm lobster roll. And I know you eat the cold version, so that's a different thing. But man, like, when I want to get a Connecticut style, like, lobster roll, I actually want it hot. I'm not looking for fucking lukewarm. And Bar Harbor and, like, every other spot in Seattle fucks that up, man. Yeah, I get it. But, like, a Connecticut style should still be, like, hot, you know? I'm not looking for fucking room temp. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just cook the lobster a little bit more, and I'm in. Like, but everyone fucks that up. I'd rather have slightly cooked lobster meat over, like, room temp lobster. Personally. Just saying. I'd rather have slightly, like, chewy lobster. I'd rather have slightly chewy lobster than cold lobster. When I'm ordering, like, Connecticut style, right? Yeah, like, that's what I've gotten at every single spot. When I order, like, a Connecticut style, I get room temp. It's just not right. Like, the roll is hot. But the lobster is fucking, like, room temp. I don't like it. I really don't fucking like it. There's no turning back, even while we sleep. Yeah. I will melt your fucking ears in karaoke if you show up to Cascadia JS this year. But we are at 9:23 p.m. All right, fuck it. I need to get some food in my belly. I need to do something else. It goes against state laws in Maine. I get it. Nah, that's fine. Like, dude, yeah, like, every single lobster place I've been to fucks up a Connecticut style. If I just got Maine style and it was cold, it'd be fine. It bums me out that I got to make that choice. Like, do I want a hot meal? Or do I want an accurate meal? I shouldn't have to make that choice. Because they don't do the hot meal. No. Like, dude, the Connecticut style is just so fucking good. And that's like the one I like. I like a hot fucking meal. During a really hot day, I could get a cold one. Right? If it's 100 degrees outside, yeah, give me a main style. If it's 100 degrees outside, you won't catch me outside of my home anyway. Like, if it's super hot, yeah, I'm not leaving the house, so we're good. I'm not going to do that. No, thank you. All right, so I need to leave a leaving off. Hold on. Because, yes, I know, we're bullshitting. We haven't done anything recently. Oh my god, I fucked that one up already. Leaving off. And what's up, legendary legendary steak? Or skate. Legendary steak and legendary skate are basically the same thing, so that's fine. I'm kidding. I'm bullshitting. Sorry. All right, good enough. Whatever. Right? Need to make shit good. So I got UI stuff I got to do on Monday. You know what? Today's Saturday. I could just play some games. No, you're good. I get it, legendary. No, you're fine, man. I'm sorry. I apologize for roasting you on the naming. No, you got it. Yeah, you're legendary, man. Fuck it. What's your favorite skate trick? I'm pretty good at like an anti-Casper, or technically like a Casper, like flip it down and then flip it back up. I can do like some boneless shit and like, you know, fast plant shit too. I'm like an old school style skater, so like, yeah, dude. I gotta put my hands on the skateboard, so I'm not like proper. Like, dude, everyone in like the skateboarding subreddit would roast me. I get it. That's fine. I'm okay with it. Like, fuck them. They're too strict on what qualifies. Like, they can fuck right off. But I get it. Legendary skate. Totally, man. I got some tricks that I'm bad at the moment because I'm out of practice. But even then, if I got them good, yeah, that subreddit would hate it. So, yeah, tomato. Legendary, I think, is better than legendary. But what is your favorite trick? Favorite trick to do on a skateboard? I'm curious. I'm a snowboard bum, so I could say my favorite trick on a snowboard, maybe. And that's actually tough. That one's tough. Yeah, later, Todd. Yeah, for sure, man. You should apply to that shit. And just let me know when you have applied, and I will reach out to the recruiter and anyone else. Like, dude, you're more than qualified. You are more than qualified. The senior part, they might be dicks about it, but dude, oh my god. You should absolutely be a shoo-in for the other part. Like, just saying, like, senior, they want electronic experience. The other one, like, nah, man, just be good at what you do. I think. I don't know. I don't speak on their behalf. But you kill it, and just, yeah, speak to it and do all that. And if I can prep you for the process, just let me know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, just do the one, man. Just do the one. Right? The senior part, I would personally want someone who knows all the crazy shit about Electron. Could you work yourself up to the other one after being there? Absolutely. I think you're so qualified for that. Dude. Fuck yeah, man. And just let me know. I will shout you out as much as I can. Dude, you know I'm a big fan. Yeah, for sure. And if you have questions, I can pass them along about the process so you can prepare. But also, during the process, just feel free to ask. Our recruiter is so fucking good. Like, dude, she is so fucking good. She's amazing. She is there to make you successful. Like, yeah, she kills it. But if there's extra stuff you want, just let me know. And I'll put in a word as a referral. Like, there's no way I would profit from it, but I think that makes it, when I give a recommendation, it means more value. So yeah, please just let me know, and I got you. Or I'll try as much as I can. I'm not saying you got it, because I don't have that pull. But I can at least, like, I can say a thing on your behalf, for sure. So yeah, anytime. And that goes for everyone else on chat too. Do you want to work for Get Kraken? Dude, we're hiring. We are absolutely fucking hiring. If you're in Arizona, oh my god, you're a fucking shoo-in. I'm not saying you got the job, but a little bit of effort, you're way ahead of people that aren't. So yeah, anyway, we are super late. Dude, it's 9:32 p.m. Yeah, have a good one, man. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll see you again soon, Todd. And message me, sorry for the burp, anytime. I need food in my belly. I'm only human. And we've done some really good stuff. Need to make this selection good. And that is the absolute, like, leaving off. Like, we have a drop down that we want to make better, man. And yeah, when we click this, we should have something in this invite users section that's like boilerplate, but we can make that better. And I think that's the problem for Monday. Wait, what about 1,000 lines of code? Come on, man. No, like, each PR, each merge should be way less than that. But I don't know what you're asking. That's a very generic statement you're making. Like, and not even like a statement, like a question. But that question is so generic, like, what are you actually asking? And I'll entertain the question, for sure, man. But we gotta go figure out who we're gonna raid. Like, shit. Who's even streaming? Oh, damn it, and Spiridon's done. Damn, I actually really wanted to, like, raid Spiridon. He finished up 10 minutes ago. God damn it. Alright, so I was slacking, and I should have raided Spiridon. He didn't raid anyone, though. And that's a bummer, but it's his stream. He can do what he wants. I like to raid people that raid other people. Is that weird or rude of me? I don't know, man. I raid other people. I want other people to raid other people too. Sha la 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 la, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, dude. Counting Crows, solid. Danny Stem is killing it. I'm a huge fan, and maybe I have a crush, but dude, crushes don't mean anything. Yeah, come on. Z.A. Shaw. I have a little bit of crush there, too. Chi-Chi Impact fucking kills it. He changed up his image. Ooh, his profile image. Dude, Chi-Chi Impact, we haven't rated them for ages, and he's just doing, like, leak code shit, you know? We see Rython doing their thing. Yeah, sure. Nutterfi, playing games. All right, different thing. Raimu rated Quantum Apprentice. And you know what? We could raid Quantum Apprentice just because Raimu did too. All right, so here it is. Z.A. Shaw or Danny Sim. I feel like on a Saturday night, Danny Sim is deserving. And yeah, I know there's a bunch of people that just left stream automatically. So, fuck it. Let's go raid Danny Sim. You know what? Unless you got a preference, we can raid Z.A. Shaw anytime. Yes, I got a crush, but dude, a crush ain't anything. Come on. I got crushes for days. No, man. A crush doesn't mean nothing. We're gonna go raid Danny Sim. They're killing it. They do their thing. And hey, unemployed dev. Yeah, the project we're working on, like, you know, we put in some good work towards it today. There's more work to do every time. But yeah, that's a thing for Monday. And if anyone doesn't know, my Sundays are a day off stream. Technically, I stream on my gaming stream. So if you want to hang out, my gaming stream for everyone. Right? That's CM Griffing. Sorry, Griffing and Chill. If I could actually type and spell. Right? If you want to hang out on gaming stream, I do that actually like 7 days a week. Right? More so than my 5 days a week here on this stream. But, you know, it's a different vibe. It's a different thing. And don't feel obligated. It's totally chill. I'll see you there if you want to hang out. 715. I'm winking at you. But you know what? Yeah, I'll go play some games tonight. But instead, yes, YouTube later. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll be back here on Monday.